Alright, everybody. We'll get started. Oops. We'll get started in just a minute here. Okay, there we go. Now it's working. Right? We'll get started in just a minute. Yeah, it's working. Okay. Alright, guys, we're in New Mexico today. Didn't really expect today to be much of a day, but kind of a, I don't want to say a last-minute uptrend, because it really wasn't a last-minute uptrend, but, I mean, over the past couple of hours, it started becoming more apparent that we might have a chase target down here, so. Tornado watch just got issued, slight risk for severe storms, and I'm not super optimistic about today. I don't think that we're looking at any sort of like crazy stuff like we saw the other day, but well, the past 2 days. But I wouldn't be surprised if we've got a pretty storm on tap today. I mean, it doesn't take much out here. I'm just driving through New Mexico. New Mexico's great. I love New Mexico, but the speed limits out here are the stupidest thing in the world. Like, this road is like 65. If you were in Texas, this would be 80. It's just stupid. So I'm convinced that the state's just trying to generate revenue. It's just absolutely stupid. Like, you come in on 82 and it's like to Lovington, it's like 85 miles, or well, it's like 75 miles an hour, and then it drops to 60. It's just, I'm convinced New Mexico is just trying to take our money through citations. I make that comment every time I come through New Mexico. Like, this is a great state, but I don't understand where they get their speed limits from. It's very stupid, kind of like Wisconsin. You know, we've got 4-lane roads with divided highways, state highways, you know, divided 4-lane roads, and they're 55. It's just stupid. You know, this is flat ground. Like, there's no reason this couldn't be, honestly, 80 miles an hour easily. So, every time I come to New Mexico, that's the first thing that goes through my mind is how stupid the speed limits are out here. Like, you'll have these long stretches of road where it's like 55 and it's through nowhere. Does anybody go 55? No, everybody goes like 85. Like, you're kidding me, right? Like, so that's why I'm convinced that it's just like a revenue generation tactic. But we are headed southwest. I don't really have a target in mind. I thought we had a south option to go down toward Eunice, but apparently not. So maybe we'll go down the road here. We're going toward the general direction of like Carlsbad. I think we're like 15 miles from where we link up with 176. There's a couple of updrafts trying to form down there by Carlsbad, which is again to our southwest. I don't know if I'd really consider anything a target right now. It's all pretty early on, but we're also really not expecting anything robust here for the next couple of hours. Well, maybe next hour. I think we'll start maybe being able to, you know, narrow in on a target here maybe in the next hour. Hopefully a little sooner. I don't even really know how today is going to play out. I mean, honestly, I probably could have sat today out, but it's really hard. You know, I woke up in Lubbock and you're what, 2 hours from the target area? And the target area looks okay-ish. It's really hard to walk away from that. You know what I'm saying? So we've got the moderate risk, the level 4 out of 5 risk. on Wednesday for Iowa and Wisconsin. I honestly think that that might end up being a Southwest Wisconsin thing. I completely understand that there is, you know, the moderate risk is centered on like Des Moines, but you know, that moderate risk also goes into areas where I grew up, so we're definitely going to be in those parts of the moderate risk. So, and on Monday we're going to be in southern Wisconsin, northern Illinois, eastern Iowa. So I will not be chasing tomorrow. I imagine there's a bunch of chasers that are probably going to drive up to Nebraska. There's a slight risk tomorrow. That's dangerous, guys. You know, we've been running our asses off the past 7 days. If I were to drive to Nebraska and then drive to the moderate risk, folks, what are you going to get, 4 hours of sleep tonight? And then 3 hours of sleep the next night? I mean, come on. You can't drive like 3,000 miles or whatever total with chasing and get 7 hours of sleep in 48 hours. That's just stupid. Absolutely. That's what's reckless. You know, some of these guys say that I'm reckless, and that's not true. What's reckless is that kind of behavior. So I will not be doing that. There's no reason to really be out tomorrow. Like, don't get me wrong, tomorrow could be a chase day. Like, if we wanted to chase, it would be very reasonable to go chase. But we're skipping it because I'm not going to get killed in a car accident because I can't stay awake. Some people are willing to for views. It's not me. I'm not willing to do that. So we need to make sure, because we're, like I said, folks, we're in southeast New Mexico right now. We are way the hell down there. I mean, it's New Mexico. That's almost Mexico. So we're in almost Mexico, and we're talking getting to Wisconsin by Monday at lunch. So by Monday at lunchtime, we need to be in southern Wisconsin. So we need to basically leave tonight. So I'll try to get up to like Amarillo or Elk City tonight and then make the rest of the drive tomorrow. So that's reasonable. I mean, that's not going to be a huge deal, but tomorrow, the good thing is tomorrow looks like it's worthy of sitting out. There could be some tornadoes in like southern Nebraska-ish, maybe. Southwest Nebraska, northern Kansas, kind of. But it definitely does not look like the days that we've been having down here. So, like, if we weren't going to chase the moderate risk, I would definitely be up there. But because we've got that moderate risk on the table, you really can't jeopardize that moderate risk. If that was like a slight or an enhanced risk in Iowa on Monday, I might be looking at tomorrow and being like, all right, which is the better day? And if tomorrow is the better day, we just chase tomorrow. But this is one of those days where you got to sacrifice a day because, you can only drive so far in such a certain amount of time, unless you get on an airplane and rent a car, which you could, but it's a lot of hassle. It's a lot of hassle to rent cars and take all your equipment with you because you worry about flight delays and your luggage getting lost. Like, it's a huge pain in the ass, and you got to set the equipment up in the car every time, and you can do it. And honestly, like, that would be the way to do it if you wanted to chase today, Nebraska, and then tomorrow, and then the moderate risk on Monday. You would probably fly out of Amarillo bright and early tomorrow morning, rent a car, and then be out ready to go, and then drive the rental car to Iowa or something. That would be reasonable. But I don't have the real ID either. I think that's so stupid. Like, I don't even have the required documents to get the real ID. See, I probably won't even be able to get on a plane either. Isn't that stupid? Like, there's so many things in this country you can do, and I'm not making this political, so nobody please make this political. I'll just kick you out of the chat. I don't want to see it. But, like, you can kind of just waltz your way into this country and do all sorts of things, but as someone who was born and raised here, I can't. I'm not even going to be able to get on an airplane. Like, are you kidding me? Isn't that stupid? Like, this country is so ass backwards, and it's both sides of the political spectrum. I don't care if you're a Democrat or Republican. This country is just so fucking ass backwards. It's not even funny. These people running this country don't have a goddamn clue on both sides of the political party. They're very disappointing. Shame on all of them. Shame on every single one of them. It's a joke. But seriously, I don't have any of those documents. I don't have a birth certificate. Like, I don't know if I can show my passport along with it, but I'm pretty sure that you're required to show a birth certificate. I don't have a birth certificate. I don't even know how to get one. I'm sure I got to go appear at the courthouse to get a copy of it or whatever, but you know what? I don't have time to go do that, so I guess I just won't be getting on an airplane ever again. Seriously. I know that sounds petty, but I don't have time. Like, guys, this sounds so arrogant. I don't mean it to be, but I'm just trying to explain. Like, my life is such a cluster F. Like, look at this. I'm in southeast New Mexico today, and I'm talking about 36 hours from now being in southern Wisconsin, possibly even at my house. Like, and then 2 days later, we might need to be back down here. Like, you think I got time to go sit at a courthouse and order a birth certificate? Hell no. I think that real ID is so incredibly stupid, because if you've got an ID, aren't you ID'd? If you got a driver's license or a state ID, aren't you already identified? Why the hell do you need a stamp on your driver's license? Like, isn't that the point of the effing identification? Keep in mind, when I got my driver's license, folks, I had to show a birth certificate when I was 16. Like, haven't I already been identified? Like, can somebody explain this to me? Like, what's the point of the ID if it's not good enough? Like, I really don't get it. Oh my God. Holy smokes. You're right. If I get my helicopter, we don't even need to care about the airplane. You are 100% right. Jesus. Well, I shouldn't have to spend money on my birth certificate. Like, that's the thing. Like, I'm not anti-government by any means, folks, but why should I have to spend $35, $40, $50 to get a stupid piece of paper that I'll never use ever again in my life to get a stamp on my driver's license that I already pay for? Isn't that kind of stupid? Like, oh my God, the bureaucracy and the red tape around here, I tell you what. I think that real ID thing is crazy. Just not like I get it, but it's just, my God, how many hoops can we make you jump through? Kenneth, you'll give up an ID. God, that's how I feel some days. Holy crap. Well, yeah, but I shouldn't have to spend 30, 40 bucks for a piece of paper to get a stamp. That's the thing. Like, I don't care. I don't need it. I'm one of these people, like, I'm kind of a unique individual, folks. Like, I am not, I know I deleted that comment. No, I am not a sovereign citizen. Those sovereign citizens are idiots. But I do believe that the mothering, it's that whole mother may I attitude that we have around here is terrible. Like, oh, mother, may I please have an ID card that I already have, but can you please stamp it? Or, mother, may I please have a building permit so that I can build a 5x5 garden shed on my property in rural America? That's so stupid. We need to throw that shit out. This is America. People fought for this country so we could have some freedom, and now we got to get building permits to build a fucking she shed in our backyard. Like, for crying out loud. Like, your wife wants a she shed in the back 40? Guess what? You need a building permit. No, kiss mine. That's so stupid. Like, come on. Like, I get needing a building permit to tie into the sewer or tie into the road for a driveway, but for Pete's sakes, like, we had a viewer that made comments about this prior, and this is where it came from, where they got, like, cited a bunch of money because they were trying to build a she shed in the backyard. It wasn't even a permanent structure, and they got cited because they didn't have building permits. I'm like, oh, for crying out loud. Like, come on. Like, I don't like the mothering, the mother may I system. I don't get involved in that. I don't know, man. Just the hell with it. I'll just be a peasant with my regular ID. And you got Channel Wine out there wants us to get a $500 storm chasing license. See, it all goes back to Channel Wine. Yeah, we're lucky in Wisconsin. We don't really have to do anything at the DMV other than renew the... I think we can actually renew our licenses online, too. Which I'm not sure how, because our licenses are good for like 8 years. So you would think the picture would be outdated, but Wisconsin's actually got a really good Department of Motor Vehicles system. Like, if I need to register a car, I literally just go online, pay the registration or whatever and send in the title, and that's it. I don't have to go do anything. Like, we've actually got a really good system at home. I don't have to do that stuff where I have to sit at the DM, because I hear horror stories of people sitting at the Department of Motor Vehicles for like hours. The hell with that. Alright, so I don't really see much happening. We might just want to sit up here at this interchange of 62 and 176 and wait. Yeah, we may just want to sit up here because there's really not much happening. I mean, we've got something going up in front of us, but there's nothing like robust right now. There's nothing that I'm willing to say, hey, that's our target. So I'm really thinking that we might just want to be a little patient here. Otherwise, what could very easily happen is we drive all the way down to Carlsbad, and then we're like, oh, hey, yeah, we just overshot the target area by like an hour, and then we drive all the way back, and then you look stupid. Easy to do that.
In the environment these little cells are in right now, I mean, we got like 200 joules per kilogram of 3 cape and quite a bit of vorticity, so I think land spouts are a possibility here.
So no, to answer your question, no, there's nothing on radar down here.
As for the tornado threat,
we don't.
I think there might be a
we don't. I mean, you have to understand. It's important to kind of like realize that, you know, we're trying to forecast these storms too. I mean, I can't wait until storms come up on radar, otherwise we're going to be late. You know, we have to try to forecast here where these are about to occur here. Just because nothing's happening right now doesn't mean it won't happen in like an hour. We're in a good spot here, I think. Maybe just pull off there. I think that was once, yeah, that was 176. I think we might have a spot to pull off. Be down here by this mound or this gravel pile or whatever it is. There's a truck on my ass, and I was afraid if I slowed down, I'd get rear-ended, so we'll go up a little ways. Yeah, so the tornado watch is in effect until, what is it, like 9 p.m. Mountain. Oh, shoot. We're in Mountain Time. It's 4 o'clock Central already. Son of a... Wow, so it's getting late, guys. It is getting late. We need some storms to initiate here. They should be initiating soon. I mean, we do have what I would call like precursors to development down here, but we need these to start maturing. Keep in mind the radar is kind of a dead hole down here with the radar because just the terrain, and we're quite a ways away from all the radar sites. But that is something going up in front of us. I think that's the storm that's just southwest of Carlsbad. Also a storm northwest of Roswell. I hope I'm not. I'm starting to wonder if I'm in the wrong target area, folks. Ouch.
Fine. I think it's all good. There's a boundary kind of setting up pretty much much oriented right over Eunice in Mexico, stretching back into Texas. I think this Carlsbad storm has a good chance of latching on.
Here's a spot.
It maintains. I like kind of everything south of that boundary as well. But kind of everything south of Carlsbad into southwest Texas there. There are some updrafts trying to go up.
You're right. There are storms to the north, but we're
thinking.
There's also storms in Oklahoma too, so
There's a lot of 3K, a lot of vorticity. So you got your landspouts and you got your
tornadoes in Oklahoma earlier.
Boundary interactions.
Yeah, there's this little like pull-off area down here that I forgot about, so we'll just stop down here. But yeah, there's tornado warnings in Oklahoma. Let's see if we can pull off here without attracting too much attention. Holy crap, that's a hell of a drop off on this shoulder. I might have to go up a little bit. I don't want to bottom the car out here. Oh my god. It's like an 8-inch drop right there. Holy shit. Guys, I don't think I can exit off of the shoulder with this car. I'm pretty sure it's going to rip the bottom of my car off. It's like an 8-inch drop. What the frick? Alright, well, we'll just go up here where there's less of a drop and then back up. Oh my god. Dude, I feel bad for any small car that tries to pull off there. That's literally gonna rip their bumper off. What in the hell? Seriously. DOT needs to come out here and do something about that. That's gonna cause blown tire or something. Wow. Jesus Christ. We'll just go like right here. Okay. So yeah, we'll just watch that little cell. I'm going to be very hesitant to deploy any weather eye devices today, folks, because we do not have time to pick them back up. But if we got to put them out, we'll put them out. You know, if there's a good opportunity, we'll do it. I'm looking at a little bit of data here. I mean, there's hope, folks, but this is definitely not a guarantee here on anything. Kind of knew this going into it, too, though. Kind of knew this was going to be a big question mark today. But we got a really nice looking updraft trying to go up. I do think that is the storm that's down there by Carlsbad. I think. Unless that's new.
STP is currently highest on the southern target too, so that's another thing going for it.
What is?
STP is a little higher down here, southeast of Roswell. It's around 2. Up north, it's barely
1. I will tell you though, guys, that target area up by, or with that cluster of storms up there by Fort Sumner right
It's either
now,
going to be this storm up by Roswell or
west
the ones
of
by Carlsbad.
Tucumcari, actually looks like a fairly decent target.
Roswell
It's
looks
just
more mature, but
kind of more
definitely
of an
quite big up
elevated
there.
risk, so maybe more of a hail risk
These
than anything
these
up
cells don't
there.
quite look like they've broken the cap yet, though.
Could still have
They
tornado
will.
potential up there
Just need a
though.
little more time.
Oh, that's fine. We cannot get to the Roswell one. That's going to be probably 2.5 hours. So we'll see what we get. If this is a bust, then that'll be it.
Yeah, fair enough. I think it'll do it. There's a boundary oriented east-west stretching back into Texas, kind of right, in the same kind of area as this Carlsbad storm's running into. So it's moving slowly south. So I think anything that could kind of ingest that boundary is probably, that's probably it.
I'm gonna look at satellite here.
Just a lot of 3 Cape and vorticity, so probably land spouts, if I had to guess. At least that could happen. HRRR does have these storms kind of maturing, and one of them taking off into a full-fledged supercell, so not the worst lookout.
Yeah, so I'm looking at satellite, folks, and there is that boundary propagating south. It's a little bit diffuse, but it looks like it's slowing down. I think that's that boundary. It goes from, a little bit north of where we're at back toward and then east into Texas toward Big Spring. It's barely moving, which the way that the boundary is oriented, that east to west orientation, it kind of makes me think that maybe this storm will ingest it into the inflow. And if it can stay on the boundary, that's basically going to give this storm a little bit of a subtle wind shift at the surface, and that might be enough to really assist it here with development. So this might not be a bad target storm, but it's going to be a little while before we know. I mean, things are definitely not set in stone here. There's really no given here. This is all kind of just take it as it comes, because today could be a really good day that a lot of people kind of sat out on, or it could be a really, really pathetic day and we look like idiots for being out here. You just don't know until it happens, but it's definitely worth a shot. Yeah, it is a pretty view. Probably started the stream a little too early. And like I said a little bit ago, it is really hard to get a good idea of what's going on with radar down here, because we are so far away. The nearest radar site is Midland, and it's 109 miles away. Lubbock is 172 miles away. Clovis is 140 miles away. So we're way, way, way above, kind of what I would call the usable threshold, or we're way out of what I would consider usable range of radar. So we're only seeing the tops of these storms. So when you look at Radar Omega and you see these pathetic little dots on the map by Carlsbad and then south of Loving, keep in mind that we're only seeing the very tops of them. I don't know what beam height is out there, but it's quite high. So there could actually be a much more robust storm than what it looks like on radar. So you have to remember that too. Like, you know, satellite imagery, which we do have in the Radar Omega app, satellite imagery will give you a fairly good idea of what's going on. But then again, that's just a visual picture looking, from the top down. You don't really know how dense the storm is. You don't know how heavy the precip is. You don't know what it's doing with the winds. But looking at satellite, there are, some established updrafts out there. So, I mean, we don't have full-fledged supercells or anything down there, but, I mean, it's about as good as we're going to get for this area until they move. Oh, once they get moving, maybe about 30 to 40 miles to the northeast, Lubbock will see them a little bit better. Well, so will Midland, but that storm is 120 miles away from Midland. So once that storm gets within about 100 miles, it'll look a lot different. Does El Paso? No, we can't see it with El Paso radar.
Because cell in Carlsbad, the beam is scanning 15,000 feet high from Midland radar.
Okay, yeah. So we're at we're scanning 3.5-ish miles in the So yeah, that's exactly the problem. The El Paso radar does not see over here, even though which is off to the west. That's 150 miles, so it's actually closer than Clovis. But the thing with that is there's those mountains or that really high terrain. So it doesn't see past that. There is the Alamogordo radar, which you would think might see it a little bit better because that is like 107 miles away. I think that's actually the closest one to these storms. Well, it's a little bit closer than Midland. But it's got that the high terrain there between the storms and us. So if you actually go to the Alamogordo radar site, you're not going to see anything. And again, the Clovis radar kind of gives you an idea, but right now Midland seems to be the best option. There really should be a radar site out here somewhere, honestly, because this is kind of a known problem area, and there are quite a few tornadoes that happen out here. What was that?
I just said, yeah, I'm using Midland.
Oh, okay. But yeah, we really I wish that we had a radar site out here, like down by Pecos or something. Even just a little like terminal Doppler radar, just a little airport style radar, like in Carlsbad, even if it only had like a 30-mile range, just to kind of fill in this like southeast New Mexico gap would be something. They did put a special weather statement on that Roswell storm. Gosh damn it! I wonder if Roswell's the target. Roswell was actually my initial target, and then I talked myself out of it. But I mean, I guess that storm don't really look much different. The only difference really is that one's got a little bit more lightning activity, but once again, can't really see that very well. If we do switch to the Clovis radar, man, that one looks decent. Shit. Oh, we'll still hang on for these ones down here. They might do it. I mean, we could attempt to get up to Roswell, but oh man, folks, it would be a drive. I mean, we could catch it somewhere on Highway 70. It's only moving at 15 miles per hour. So if I just measure out 15 miles, yeah, it would be north of Roswell in 1 hour, and then a half hour ahead of that. We could catch that storm, guys. All right, so it's 3:25 in 10 minutes. In 10 minutes, we'll maybe consider making a judgment call, but I'm still leaning toward down here because, I mean, it's 4:30 Central. By the time we get up there, it's going to be 6. And, like, in that amount of time that we drive up there, this stuff down here could start going off, and then we basically just wasted our time. It's like, oh, we drove down here, and then, oh, look at that. You just start driving up there, and that stuff matured, and you were actually on the right storms all along. So, that's what we don't want to happen, so We'll just keep an eye on it. We'll give it like 10 minutes. We'll see how that storm evolves up there. We'll see how these storms down here evolve. And we'll make a call. I mean, we've got visual on this one, which is super pretty. It's been a very active couple of days here. Actually surprised they issued a tornado watch and not just like a severe thunderstorm watch. So SPC seems to be a little bit optimistic here for tornadoes. This is exactly that hurry up and wait stage. However, we've definitely gotten into the hurry up and wait stage much quicker than usual. Usually that comes much later. Oh my god, I'm so sick of sitting here. This is one of those times where it's just like, oh, you know, you can get really impatient and then you end up going for the wrong storm.
Storm's going up south of Loving, look a little more robust. Heck, tornado warning in New Jersey.
Mike.
Yeah, I know. It's like right by my mom's house too. Super cool.
All right. Okay, I need to start making a call here. Guys, I'm going to bet you anything we end up shooting to Roswell. I don't care what meteorology, anything, science goes into what. When you're out here this much, you kind of start putting pieces together that don't even make any sense or have any reasoning, but just like looking at radar, it's almost like I kind of just have an idea of what's about to happen, and I don't doubt that we're about to bust this target. I may be wrong, and I have absolutely no science going into that, but I'm just saying I've done this for a long time, and there's a lot of pattern recognition going into this right now. And I don't know if you would really call this a busted a bust, because I mean there's going to be some storms down here, but in terms of chasing, I wonder if we're about to bust this down here. We may have to go north. So by a quarter to 4, by 3:45, we're either going to go to these storms or we're going to go to Roswell. One of the two. There's no in between. There's no more sitting here. We're not going to have time to do it. I'd put just the chasing experience up against even the best forecasting model expertise or whatever, because it's just a lot of storm chasing is pattern recognition. I've sat in the same spot many a times and seen the same situation unfold, and it's almost always Roswell. I don't know if it's I think a lot of it's the terrain, but there's something about the terrain, and it seems like it always works out to be Roswell. Like, I've seen this happen so many times where you've got your little cells trying to fire all the way from Artesia down to Lake Pecos, and they look okay, they look just like this, and you're like, oh wow, it's gonna happen. And then like a half an hour later, bam, tornado warning north of Roswell. And it's always like 10 minutes north of Roswell too. Not that I'm expecting that storm to go tornado warn, but it happens so often, and it's just recognizing the pattern here. And I would be very stupid if I ignored pattern recognition. So in the next 15 minutes, we will either be going and committing to the Carlsbad storms, or we will be going to Roswell. I got to draw the line in the sand somewhere, because we're going to be at that point of no return for getting to Roswell here pretty soon. That storm is moving incredibly slow, 15 miles per hour. It's probably going to slow down some even. But it's moving northeast at 15. But I calculate that out. If I draw from the leading edge, 15 miles out on the radar, that puts it between Highway 285 and Highway 70. And then if you go 15 more miles out ahead of that, so 2 hours worth of travel, it puts it right over Highway 70. We are 1 hour and 30 minutes away from where that will likely cross 70. If it starts moving a little more east, which would be south of Elida, so between Roswell and Elida, which I think is what will probably happen. It probably is going to end up
coming up significantly.
It probably is going to end up going just a little bit more east than northeast. So I would expect that to probably cross 70 somewhere between Roswell and Elida. So we can get to it, folks. There's no doubt about that, but it would be a commitment, and it would be a little bit of a gamble. But that's how this storm chasing is sometimes, folks. Say again, I was talking, sorry.
No problem. That cell just coming into New Mexico, south of Loving, has its echo tops have gone significantly, over 40,000 feet, and DBZ is increasing. I'm watching that one.
Yeah, we can't even see that one from here. I'm actually surprised. There's kind of like a low-lying haze right now that's making it a little bit tough to see things in the distance. 'Cause normally I would expect to be able to see some of those. In fact, I'm actually surprised that we can't see the tops on that Roswell storm. Well,
More surface vorticity in that Loving area. If those can mature, I would expect landspout potential as well. That's not too interesting, but yeah, definitely looks like that. The southern storms crossing into New Mexico right now from Texas seem to be the healthiest. Carlsbad's looking a little weak, but Yeah, Roswell's still looking good too. So it's going to be probably a choice between Roswell or going south to these coming into New Mexico.
No, I appreciate the comment about wanting to be there for everyone the best we can be, but it's got nothing to do with like any sort of struggle to make the decision. It's the fact of I want to be, I want to see the best storm of the day, and you know I don't want to sit down here. Yeah, guys, like I said, to be out here today, operating costs today are about $500. It's going to cost me $500 to sit here and live stream this. If we see absolutely nothing, I've spent $500 to look at the blue sky. So that's what it comes down to. It's very simple. Like there's absolutely zero thought process into it. It's just I would like to go see a pretty storm so that we can experience it. That's as deep as it gets, honestly. I don't. Probably should have actually just sat in Lovington when I came across. That was where I made my mistake. Honestly, I should have just sat in Lovington because that would have kept us closer to everything. But that's all right. The thing is, I'm going to look at satellite again here because I seem to get satellite's really helping today. The satellite view is really helping us today. Hold on, I gotta wait for it to load. Let's see, how old is this? Alright, so the Roswell storm. Hold on, I gotta change some map layers here, just hang on. Give me just a second here. Yeah, so that Roswell storm, that could interact. This boundary looks like it kind of, well, maybe not. It might bend up to the north. Yeah. Wow, that Roswell storm on satellite's just blowing up. Wow. The storm south of Carlsbad is starting to look way more interesting on satellite also. You know what, guys? Maybe I need to change the radar over to satellite on screen. No, that's too much work. Oh man, let's take a look around here. Let's see what we can see. We'll look to the south. That might be like the anvil of whatever that stuff is to our south. What is Orla? Orla, Texas, maybe? What is that? Maybe 35 miles south? And then that's our Carlsbad storm right there to the west. And then back up to the north, you see that little poop? Oops. The little poofy cloud right here. I believe that might be the Roswell storm, because that's looking kind of northwest. Nothing off to the east.
Looks like we got a meso forming on that cell south 11.
Yeah, we may end up going south. I really...
Special weather statement warrant.
Yeah, they just put the special weather statement on that one too.
Moving east at 20 miles per hour.
Yeah, so our southern one is starting to get its act together. Either that or it's just coming into range of radar. But I'm really not sold on this Carlsbad one. I thought this was going to be the one that would do it, but it almost looks like over the past couple of minutes we've been watching it, almost looks like the updraft on it kind of shrunk. But yeah, I think if anything, I think the Carlsbad one is probably going to be a write-off, but these other ones aren't too far out of target. I mean, we just got to go south. At this point, I'm more concerned about finding somewhere for lunch than I am finding a storm, I guess. But well, it's pretty much decision time. Got a couple of options if we pick the south one. We could go straight south on this road. Takes us down to 128, which is like what? Yeah, about 15 miles. We might want to just head toward Jal. I know that it says we are in Jal on the top left, but that's just like the nearest like city center or whatever. We're like 45 miles northwest of Jal. So I wouldn't mind going back through like Eunice, honestly. Like I need to get something to eat at some point, but I also don't want to take us out of the target area. So I don't know what you guys are thinking, but I'm kind of thinking we're probably going to end up on the southern storm. I'm getting a little bit more confidence here because it is, you know, not dying. That's usually a good sign. The storm is not dying, so that's good. Daniel's headed for Eunice. Oh, God. Well, we can't go there now. It's a joke. We're an hour from Jal. Because if we go to Jal, whatever, I don't give a shit. That's probably where the storm is headed. But there's probably going to be some backtracking. Gosh dang it. Let me see if there's like any sort of food source out here. Probably not. There should be a rundown Allsups somewhere out here, I'd imagine. Nope, there's absolutely nothing. Got it. Okay. Well, Well, how far are we from Eunice? Better question. We have a south option? No, we don't. Roads are pretty sparse out here, even more sparse than they were the other day in the Panhandle, so don't get your hopes up on having a road, that's for sure. Jeez. You know, when you talk about or think about rural America, I mean, this is rural America, folks. It's not that stuff in, you know, Oklahoma City where there's a house every 5 miles. It's out here. I mean, you're lucky to find a road every 50 miles in some places. And if you see roads on the map, oftentimes they're ranch roads or oil field roads, and they don't really go anywhere except to somebody's house or an oil pump or a, you know, pump jack or something, or a wind farm. So it's a different world out here. Like, if you've never experienced, you know, true rural parts of the country like this, it's different. And honestly, like, the first time you do it, it's kind of weird because it's like, well, the nearest fuel is an hour and a half away. My nearest fuel is probably an hour away. Well, maybe not. Carlsbad, but what's Carlsbad? It's probably gonna be a half hour, but it's a different world, folks. It's not, you know, and you got to remember too, like, nobody's coming to help you in a hurry. You know, if you get into trouble out here or you get hurt, nobody's showing up for probably a good half hour, 45 minutes if you're lucky. So let's just drop south. I think we'll commit to that south storm. Let's just drop south. And we'll just get something to eat in Jal at some point. I'll just starve until then, I guess. Alright, we're going to go to the south one.
Copy that.
Alright, I guess we'll bite. If this one takes a dump, though, I might cry. You've got to have spare fuel out here too. Like, you cannot be out here without spare fuel. You'll get so screwed. It's awful. I mean, I don't have much. I mean, I've only got about 50, well, to be safe, you just say about 40 miles worth of spare fuel. Probably 60, but I've got at least 40 miles of spare fuel. So, I mean, like, I can get to a gas station if I have to at any point, but you have to have it out here. I mean, it's so easy to run out. Just not having fuel stations in between. go south. Probably in like, I don't know, let's just say about 15 minutes worth of driving, we might actually be able to see that storm a little bit better. I think that big white tower in the distance is that storm, but there's like these little low-lying clouds or some haze that's making it tough to see. But we should start to get a visual on it pretty soon. I mean, it's very flat out here, so you can see these storms from miles away. I mean, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80 miles, so we'll at least start to get a visual on the upper levels of it, so we'll be able to kind of gauge how healthy it might be. That'll be pretty soon, so we got that working for us. That storm is barely moving too. Like, there's really no hurry at all.
Alright, our storm has undoubtedly broken the cap and starting to mature. We have echo tops up to 50,000 feet.
Yeah, it looks pretty good on satellite too.
Yeah, this one's probably going to take off. Going to be kind of annoying though. It's probably going to track right along the state border of Texas and New Mexico. So I don't know if that's great for road options, but probably could get on it by Jowl, Hall, or whatever, or by Kermit, or in between.
Yeah, I'm thinking about going down and then getting a little bit east of it and coming in under, from the south, because especially if it keeps that little shower thing to its north, it's going to be hard to see anything.
Yeah, agreed. The meso has been intensifying steadily over the last few scans, so I know we're scanning quite high up, but the upper level meso is looking a lot better.
Yeah, this storm doesn't look too bad, guys. It really doesn't.
I would say we'll be 3 for 3 last 3 days.
We're making a good time. I have no idea what the speed limit is out here, but we're moving pretty good. I haven't seen a sign. I'm sure it's stupid. I honestly wouldn't be surprised if it's 55, which would be just asinine. But there's something wrong with the state and their speed limits. Love New Mexico, but not a fan of the speed limits. But there's other cars on the road, so I'm assuming we should be okay. If there is any sort of speed enforcement out here. The reason I say that is because if there's other cars on the road, chances are if there's law enforcement running speed control somewhere, even if they think they're being sneaky and are turning their radar off when there's no cars so that detectors don't pick it up, there's cars on the road, so even if they are turning it off, they're gonna have to turn it on when the cars pass. And it's very flat out here, and there's very little for RF out here, so it's very easy to pick up a weak signal from miles away. Like with these flat roads, if somebody flipped on radar even 5 miles up, we'd probably still get a hit on it, believe it or not. And I'm not, trying to promote speeding or anything, but I will be honest with you folks, like it's kind of asinine sometimes. Like we got flat open ground, like this would be a 75 mile an hour road in Texas.
What we got to do is severe warned for border size hail, 60 mile per hour gusts, still moving east at 20 miles per hour.
And it's just I'm not going to get pulled over and have to explain myself for 20 minutes on the side of the road when we're trying to chase a storm for doing 57 and a 55. I mean, I'm not saying that that's how the cops out here are, because they're not. Most of them don't care because they kind of disagree with the speed limits anyway, but it's more or less just trying to avoid the problem anyway, because I don't have time to stop. But for any of you law enforcement personnel that watch the channel, you're not very sneaky when you turn the radar on and off. You might as well just leave it on. You're coming from the guy who went through the certification to be able to install MPH radar units in vehicles, because that's what I used to do. We used to build cop cars and shit. And like the way that RF works, I mean, turning the unit on and off, like a lot of these departments, they tell their officers, if you turn it on only when you see a car and then turn it off, nobody's radar detector is going to pick it up. That's not true. Let's say there's a car a mile ahead of us. Officer turns the radar on and then turns it back off. Well, we're still picking up the radar because of that car. It's not like just because you turn it on and off, it's like it doesn't magically not hit my radar detector. Like it's still RF. It's going as far as it goes until it attenuates and dies. It just dissipates and is too weak to be picked up. The problem that you do run into, folks, and anybody with a radar detector that knows how to use their radar detector knows this, you run into a problem when you're the only car on the road. Because if you are the only car on the road, then you are the car that's prompting somebody to turn their radar on and off. And you don't know, that your reaction time from pedal to brake is going to be too slow. I mean, however, do keep in mind, folks, you can fight that ticket because, and I will tell you this as someone who's certified with radar here to install this stuff, and we had to do a lot of knowledge and learning on this. Especially the MPH radar units, the stalker ones are the same way. They actually say in the instruction manual, the installation manual, and the operating manual for the officers to read and sign off on. Just turning it off and on very quickly, if you turn it on and off, is not considered an accurate return. Like you've got to have no kidding, it's in the manuals, folks, and there's a lot of officers that might disagree with me, but it's in there and it's fightable in court, and the department will lose. That ticket will get thrown out with any lawyer that has half a brain cell or respondent that has any half a brain cell to look up the manual. You need to have a good lock on that for a good 5 seconds, or it's garbage. Because MPH and Stalker and pretty much any radar manufacturer will not back it up if it's less than a 5-second lock, even if it says lock on the screen. If it hasn't been, so realistically, if you get pulled over and get a ticket, as long if you get your radar detector starts going off, and if you mash that brake pedal and you get down to the speed limit within 5 seconds, you're gonna fight it in court. And I'm not trying to tell people to go speed. I'm just saying that's how this technology works. They even say on there that anything, even if it says it's a lock, it's not really a lock unless you've had it on screen for like 5 seconds. That's just because of margin for error, and basically you get RFI or noise in there, and goofy reflections with RF. It does, especially Ka band. It does goofy things when it reflects off things, but. So you might get pulled over, but you're going to get the ticket thrown out, because all you got to do is look up, and you can find it online. You look up the installer or the operating guide and everything, and you just find in there, and you can just basically argue that, hey, prove that I didn't take, it's going to get thrown out. I've done it. I literally, that's what I made the comment. So basically what I did was I got a hold of Kansas Highway Patrol way back in 2016. And I was like, hey, I'm fighting one of your tickets in court, and unfortunately, I need to know what type of radar you have in your vehicles. And they wouldn't tell me, of course. So I contacted the court, and I was like, hey, I need to file a motion for discovery. I need to know what radar unit they have in their patrol vehicles. And guess what? thrown out. Thrown out because whoever the prosecuting or district or state attorney or whatever is said, nope, we don't want to deal with it. We're not going to do this crap. Too much work. See ya. So, just saying. But there's a lot that goes into radar. A lot of people don't know how to use their radar detectors either. They think that, it's going to pick up everything. It's not. You have to know how to use it properly. But like there's a car up ahead of me, so I know that as long as that car is going faster than me, I mean, he's going to pass whatever cop might be oncoming before I pass him. So that's going to prompt the officer to turn radar on to see how fast that car is going. Unless he's like, oh, I don't think that car is going fast, but I think the car behind him is going fast, which wouldn't make any sense because that's the lead car. So, you can't, speeding ticket proof your vehicle by having a radar detector, but you can give yourself, as long as you know how to use the radar detector and you understand RF, you've got a good chance at kind of flying under the traffic enforcement there. And like I said, I'm not saying get a radar detector and go speed, but there are some areas, Wichita Falls, Texas. I'm sorry, it's almost like I said Wichita Falls, Texas, where they encourage their officers to write speeding tickets for 5 miles per hour over. Ask me how I know. It's the stupidest shit ever. It's beyond stupid. Absolutely effing stupid that you've got officers out there writing 60 mile an hour and a 55 mile an hour. Like that just encourages the public to not like the police. It's stupid is what it is. That county in Texas, I'll tell you, is very corrupt. I can tell you the story about how the Skywarn spotters out there get on their dorky little ham radios and contact somebody, and then he calls the sheriff's. If they think they see storm chasers out there parking where they shouldn't park or whatever, they talk to their cute little Skywarn net control operator on their certified Skywarn hammy radios, and then their little net controller calls the sheriff's department and tells them to go out and hassle these chasers. I'm dead serious. You imagine how surprised they were when I jumped up on their repeater or whatever on their cute little ham radio and told them to basically F off and leave the chasers alone. They're also the ones that, there's actually a recording on Radio Reference or somewhere where somebody actually recorded it where they were hassling Daniel Shaw and told him to get the F off their radios when he was trying to report something. So that county is very corrupt. Very corrupt. But I will tell you, you should have a radar detector because it's bullshit. Protect yourself. Don't get a ticket, or basically, more importantly, don't get hassled on the side of the road for 5 miles an hour over. It's just stupid. Absolutely stupid. So that's why I have
1.75 inch hail, severe on the overhead.
I'm not getting the polygon for some reason.
Yeah, it seems to be an issue with NWS feed or whatever feed RO is pulling from. We also tried Allison House for that feed, and it's also not working. I'm using the College of DuPage feed, and it seems to be working. And GR2, it's working as well. Seems to be an outage of some kind.
Yeah. Allison House feed's not working. Okay. So yeah, we do have a severe thunderstorm warning on our storm. I kind of forgot to mention that, but I'm kind of busy looking for a road option. We really don't have a road. What's a road? Yeah, if you're using Radar Omega, you can switch your warning source to College of DuPage. It's not like a Radar Omega itself issue. Like, that's why there's those different warning sources in Radar Omega. There's something broken in the pipeline somewhere. It might refresh soon. There's been a lot of those like National Weather Service API issues lately across many different platforms. It's not really any of the platform's fault. It's more of just a inefficient pipeline. So we can go south up here and try to get in front of the storm. I don't know if we can make it. We might need to go to Jal and go south to Kermit and then backtrack west.
East at 10 miles per hour now.
Yeah, we don't have a road. Well, we do have County Road 300. We can go down to Mentone. Yeah, we'll drop south. We got a road. We got a road. We're all right. It was just county road. I didn't see it on the map. We'll go down toward Mentone, Texas. Whatever that is. Never been there. Okay, yeah, we've got, it's Road 300 in Texas. I think that's Texas. Yeah, is that Texas? Yeah, that's Texas. The hail course should probably be back over closer to Highway 285, so we can weasel our way down there, I think. We do need to get moving, though. I'm going to have to pass this guy. It is 65. I did confirm that, so we should be able to get going here. We don't need to be dicking around here. We got to go. Got work to do. I don't know why we're dicking off here. Oh, it's a rental vehicle. It's a rental work truck. Maybe it's speed limited. I don't know. Oh, now we go down to 55. Are you kidding me? That's asinine. For out here. I'm the same observation. I make that every time I'm in New Mexico. The speed limits are way, way slower than you think they would be. So that's a look to the south. The sun's kind of bright. I can barely even see that on my preview screen because the sun is so stinking bright, but that is our storm that we're headed towards. So it looks pretty healthy visually. You know, you've got a nice cumulus tower. Actually, I have to turn the air back on. It's pretty hot out here. Yeah, this work truck in front of us is doing 50 in the 55. Man, they are in no hurry wherever they're going. Yeah, we're gonna have to sneak in front of them because we can't jeopardize this. The storm's starting to look really good. I don't want to jeopardize our chase here. It's hard to find a passing opportunity. There's a lot of oncoming traffic. Gosh dang, there's just no opportunities out here. You'd think this would be a 4-lane road or something, or at least have a passing lane. A lot of traffic on this road, surprisingly.
The first chaser on this storm. I don't really see any spotter network dots on front of it quite yet.
Oh my god, what the... This idiot literally just pulled out in front of me. What the fuck? Dude. Oh my god. He literally just turned out of there, like, was stopped at the stop sign and then just pulled out. Oh my god, good thing he pulled the hell over. What the frick? Like, you're driving a truck, dude. It's gonna take you a minute. Like, you can't do that. Like, it literally pulled right out in front of me. Like, holy crap. Where's a cop when you need one? God dang. Jeez. If we wouldn't have been paying attention, we probably would have smacked into the back end of him. Holy crap, that was actually really close. Alright, let me see if I can get around this one up here. A bunch of these, I don't know if they're water tank trucks or what, but bunch of them on this road all of a sudden. Nope, can't get around them. Son of a gun. Alright, we'll go front facing for a bit. I'm sick of staring at that cloud. We got RM652. I have no idea what RM stands for. I'm sure somebody does, but we'll go south. Got about a mile and a half. Yeah, if anybody knows what RM is, let me know. I don't know. No idea. Oh no. There's a storm west of Fort Stockton. Oh shit. Well, there'll probably be a tornado in Fort Stockton. That's not even in the slight risk. That's hilarious. Well, you know how it goes. Should have just went to Fort Stockton, I guess. Whoops. How stupid of me. I should have known. It's always Fort Stockton. Man, what the hell was I thinking? Sorry guys, I screwed up.
Turn right onto J1 Orla Road.
This truck's been driving with his right turn signal on for like the past 4 miles. Yeah, it looks like the, what storm was that up there? The,
Turn right onto J1 Orla Road.
Carlsbad storm, that one's shot. That storm is shot. The storm north of Roswell actually looks really good though. Maybe we should have went to Roswell, but whatever. Either way, I mean, I don't think either storm. I think we're looking at two
Continue for 18 miles.
equally acceptable storms. Like, I don't think it's really going to matter which one we're on. They're both in a pretty similar environment, you know, so I don't think we did anything wrong here. I gotta get right up on this guy here, folks, because I'm trying to see around him here, because we've got to pass this guy. We cannot do this 10 miles under the speed limit the whole way, otherwise we're going to get in the hail core. We got to go. We need a passing zone. So bad. So we're doing 40 and a 55. There we go. There we go, now we're going. Jeez. We did it. Yay. Tell you what, we're going out into the land of Starlink required. Let me tell you that. Good thing if we didn't have satellite, I wouldn't even bother trying to stream out here. What is cell phone signal? It doesn't really exist out here.
Mesoscale discussion, including the storms we're on right now. A few supercells capable of large hail and damaging winds will persist in the evening hours. Doesn't explicitly highlight tornadoes, but it says some level of curvature of the photograph from forecast proximity profiles, along with MLLCL heights around 1100, 1300 meters, could support tornado occurrence as well, especially as the nocturnal low-level jet increases, low-level shoot into the evening.
Alright. Yeah, I'm not really expecting tornadoes, so... I mean, if we get one, we get one, but I really don't even care today. I mean, I'm actually surprised they had a tornado watch, to be honest with you. I figured it'd just be a severe thunderstorm.
Yeah, agreed.
Hold on
Yeah,
one
I'll
second, guys. I gotta
but
switch a camera setting here.
do
Just
you
give me
think
one
landslip's
second.
gonna happen today? A lot of vorticity along that.
Alright, you should have me back. We back? Yeah, we're back. I had to switch a video encoding setting in there. Sorry about that. We're good now. We gotta pass this guy too. Jesus. Every time I think I get a passing chance, there's a car coming. Not doing too good here. Yeah, we really need to work on that helicopter, guys. We're doing 48 in the 55 again, which I get it. He's pulling a trailer. I get it. I really do. It's just we can't be doing this when we're trying to drive, 50, 60 miles, and we're calculating going 60 and we're doing 20 underneath. Like, we can't be doing that. We need to prioritize that helicopter. Holy shit. I'll be honest with you, and maybe this is me being entitled. Maybe it is, and if it is, whatever, but now we're doing 40. I guess my thing is if you're gonna do 20 under the speed limit, maybe just like pull off, because there's a line of cars behind us, and let them pass. Holy smokes, man. This guy ain't from Texas, that's for sure. If this were Texas, this guy would be doing like 120. You seen how these people in Texas drive? They drive like 120 minimum. Yeah, that's our target storm out ahead of us. That's the one. It really isn't a bad looking storm. Got 10 miles till we get to that road 300, which that'll be a good road. That'll be a good road for us. That'll get us on the southeast side of the storm. We want to be on that southeast side of the storm because that'll give us the best view. The clearest view. There's a cattle guard on a highway? Are you kidding me? Okay. That's interesting. Well, they're all turning, so that works out. Oh, it really smells like oil out here because there's, you know, oil being out there. Smells terrible, like burnt oil out here. Jesus. I think our storm might be struggling just a little bit, guys. Wouldn't that be something? We drive all the way down here and then the storm shits its pants. Some more trucks to pass. Thank God, though, once we get up here to 300, I don't think we're going to have much for commercial traffic on it, because that road kind of just goes kind of to nowhere. It's not really a highway. So, in fact, that might be gravel all the way down. I think I actually have been on that one before. It looks familiar on the map. I think I've done this before where, like, you couldn't get to Orla in time, so you got to turn off. But unfortunately, it looks like our storm is really struggling right now on radar, so I wonder if we might have a bust. It's definitely possible. Wouldn't that be something? Holy smokes. But just keep watching. We'll see what happens. Man, that would really suck if it dies on us. And they're downgrading the warning and everything. I think our storm is shitting the bed. You've got to be fucking kidding me. You've got to be kidding me. Well, we'll see what happens. Just give it a little bit of time. I'm not sure why it's struggling. It shouldn't be. I'll look at satellite. We're damn out of for tornadoes. Even. Probably not seeing a tornado today, guys. Just looking for a pretty storm. I wonder if it's because of these storms to its south, they're somehow interfering with it. I don't know. Satellite, it doesn't look... Satellite, it almost looks like it's getting blown over too much. I'm not sure. Weird. It's definitely dying. 100% this thing is dying right now. Oh, that sucks. Come on. You gotta be kidding me. Just hold out. Just hold out like another freaking 10 minutes. That's all I'm asking. Give us 10 minutes. That's all we're asking. That's our storm. Just come on. 10 minutes. Very high based. 0, guys, tornado risk. No tornado risk with these today down here. This is not a tornado producer, but big hailer for sure.
Welcome to Texas.
Oh, thank God. Yeah, see? 55 to 70 right there. Told you.
At 5:31 p.m. Central Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 7 miles.
Oh, we got a left
southwest
split
of
coming up from Pecos. I'll talk to you about that in a
25
second.
miles an hour. Hazard, 60 miles an hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Vegas, Mentor, Barstow, and Pecos Municipal Airport. This includes Interstate 20 between mile markers 27 and 46. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The following are the 4 p.m.
So like you just heard, they've issued a severe thunderstorm warning for a storm that's down there by Pecos along Interstate 20. That storm is about 45 miles south of us. Now that's a left split. That's actually coming off of the Fort Stockton storm. So this storm originated from the Fort Stockton storm. It's actually the left split. So the updraft actually split off. So, I mean, the storm that's coming up from the south has roots to Fort Stockton. So there's hope. So we have that left split. I wonder if that left split is causing issues with this one we're on. Somehow starving it of like moisture or something. Because our storm is shriveling up and dying, unfortunately. So we do have that other storm coming up, and we're in position for that. We can get that. So that one's coming right to us. It's moving kind of northeast. So there is hope.
In half a mile, turn left onto County Road 300.
I guess I'm not turning. Oh, fuck, it is right here. Shit. I drove right past it.
Turn left County Road 300. Continue for 21 miles.
Look at this idiot. If I would have done that, somebody would have tried to cancel me on Twitter. Well, I guarantee you he's probably going to slow down now. That's how it always works. So that's our primary storm, just up to our south there. He slowed down. Like, what was the point of that? Our storm is probably going to lose its severe thunderstorm warning. Our storm is dying. Our storm is almost dead. Oh, what a shame. That really sucks, guys. Come on. That really sucks. But like I said, we got this left split coming up from the south, so at least we got something. and we're stuck behind a slowpoke. Kind of need to get out ahead of this thing, so if it does have any hail left in it, I don't want to get caught in it. So we're gonna have to do some passing again here. I don't know what's going on. It is kind of pretty, though. I mean, I agree with that. Very high-based storm. Pretty. Very pretty. Yeah, but it is dying. It's probably about to shrivel up and be nothing, honestly. Our left split, the one to the south, is definitely intensifying, so there's hope, but we have to get moving. We're doing like 48 miles an hour again. What's going on today? Oh my god. Come on, people. This is Texas. What the hell?
Western Pecos and South Central Reeves counties. At 5:26 p.m. Central Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 11 miles northeast of Zaragoza, or 22 miles south of Pecos, moving east at 25 miles an hour. Hazard, 60 miles an hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of northwestern Pecos and south central Reeves counties. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 6 p.m. Central Time for northwestern Reeves and northwestern Loving counties. At 5:28 p.m. Central Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Ola, or 23 miles northwest of Mentone, moving east at 20 miles an hour. Hazard, 60 miles an hour wind gusts and half-dollar size hail. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 6:30 p.m. Central Time for Central Reeves, northwestern Ward, and southeastern Loving counties. At 5:41 p.m. Central Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Pecos, moving northeast at 50 miles an hour. Hazard, golf ball size hail and 60
Alright,
miles
so
an hour.
they've increased the warnings for that.
Source, broadcast media. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Pecos, Mentone, and Pecos Municipal Airport. This includes Interstate 20 between mile markers 31 and 45. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 6 p.m. Central Time for northwestern Reeves and northwestern Loving counties. At 5:28 p.m. Central Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Ola, or 23 miles north.
Alright, so yeah, our storm is dying, which is the one you're looking at, but the one coming out of Pecos, which is the left split from that Fort Stockton storm, that's coming up toward us, so we're going to intercept that one easily. Don't even have to try. But that one is actually intensifying, so that's good news. For us, anyway. I don't know why this entire road is a no passing zone. That seems kind of silly. This is terrible. That Pico storm is moving pretty quick. They may actually have to extend the warning soon. Not sure what's happening. Maybe that's what they're doing now.
Issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Pecos County in southwestern Texas, southeastern Reeves County in southwestern Texas until 6:45 p.m. Central Time. At 5:43 p.m. Central Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 15 miles
No,
east
that's
of
Fort
Saragossa,
Stockton,
or
actually.
24 miles south of Pecos, moving east at 25 miles an hour. Hazard: golf ball size hail and 60 miles an hour with gusts. Source: radar indicated. Impact: people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roof, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roof, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Fort Stockton, Pecos County Airport, and Firestone Test Track. This includes Interstate 10 between mile markers 234 and 261. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. National Weather Service has issued severe thunderstorm watch number 177, effective until 10 p.m. Central Time. This watch includes the following counties in Texas: Loving and Reeves. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means that conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information.
Alright, so they've put a severe thunderstorm watch out down here, which makes sense. Oh my goodness, this is just getting silly out here. That's pretty though. It's a nice shot.
Airport. This includes Interstate 20 between mile markers 31 and 45. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of the building. A high wind warning has been issued for the following areas in Texas. 124. About 7,000 feet in Flooded and Delaware Mountains. High wind warning in effect from 10 a.m. Mountain Time to 11 a.m. 124, where the code is at? Central Time Sunday. West, southwest, 30 to 50 miles an hour with gusts up to 70
Yeah, I mean, this storm is the one that's over Orla right now that you're looking at. It's dying. It's not even my target anymore. We're going for that left split. If you're looking at Radar Omega, you see it. It's over Peak. It's north of Peak. Well, it's over I-20 right now. It's over Pecos. I had no idea we were going to end up being this far south today. Holy smokes. We're like an hour and a half farther south than I expected. Holy crap. That happens. So we'll probably intercept this thing on the southwest side of Kermit, if I were to guess. It's 90 degrees out here. It's hot. It's better than winter, though, that's for sure. Still a pretty storm. Nothing to write home about, but it's pretty. We're almost down here to Mentone. We got 6 more miles of doing. We're doing 10 miles an hour into the speed limit, mind you, and we've been doing that this whole way. I have no idea why. It's just stupid. Like, this whole road's a no passing zone, and these people. I don't know what this lead car, 3 cars ahead, is doing. It's literally just a regular car doing 44 miles an hour in the 55. This whole way. I have no idea what they're doing. That's just dumb. Like, if they're having mechanical problems, they should pull over and allow people to pass or something, because, wow. But we're slowly taking a casual walk down the road here. Once we get to Mentone, we'll probably go east on 302. It looks like the severe warning storm that we're targeting is going to cross 302 to the west of Kermit. Now, it's going much slower. The warning text says it's going 53 miles per hour. It's going more like 30. They need to update that. I don't know why they haven't. Let me see here.
Clever.
It'll be crossing 302 west of Kermit probably in about 40 minutes or so, 30, 40 minutes. So we'll be able to meet that storm. That's no problem. So that's the one we're going to target. Oh yeah, this storm's definitely dying. It's shot. I mean, yeah, it kind of looks okay visually, but it's shot.
Orange, show me 10. Semi code 4, all windows are secure. Doors secure too.
So one to our south is going to be primarily a large hail producer. It might even start producing larger hail. Oftentimes these left splits produce big hail.
counties. At 5:28 p.m. Central Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Orla, 23 miles northwest of Meadow, moving east at 20 miles an hour. Hazard, 60 miles an hour wind gusts and $half size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roof, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Red Bluff Reservoir, Orla, and Red Bluff. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of the building. A severe thunderstorm warning. Between mile markers 31 and 45. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Red flag warning in effect from 11 a.m. Central Time or 10 a.m. Mountain Time to 10 p.m. Central Time or 9 p.m. Mountain Time Sunday for 20 feet winds of 20 miles an hour or more. Relative humidity of 50% or less and very high fire danger for southeast.
Oh, finally, it's got a passing zone.
Texas. Winds southwest 25 to 35 miles an hour with gusts up to 55 miles an hour. Higher gusts are expected in the higher terrain.
Apparently some fire danger out here too.
As low as 6%. RFDI 6 to 7 or critical to extreme. Impacts. Avoid the use of open flames or any activities that may generate.
Keep in mind, folks, we've got that severe thunderstorm watch out here now too for these storms.
Grow into dangerous wind-driven wildfires. Fires can start from the smallest of flames or sparks and are highly discouraged. Observe local burn bans. Severity, fuels ERG, 70th-89th percentile, 4 out of 5. Weather, critical, 3 out of 5. Fire environment, 7 out of 10. A red flag warning means that critical fire weather conditions are either occurring now or will shortly. A combination of strong winds, low relative humidity, and warm temperatures will increase potential for fire growth. The following are the 5 p.m. Central Daylight Time area weather observations. The report from Peak was not available. In Fort Sumter, the sky was mostly sunny. The temperature was 89 degrees.
Alright, we're almost to 302.
And the relative humidity 38%.
We made it.
The wind was at 22 miles before 32.
Get our first glimpses of the storm here in a second.
Turn right onto Texas 302 West.
Right. Oh, son of a gun. I should have taken that bypass. Oops, whatever. Maybe there's a really run down all subs down here. I'll bet you there is. Alright, signs for Kermit. Nope, no rundown all subs. Oh, sure as shit, right here. There's a rundown all subs. Oh no, that's a horseshoe. Okay, no, we're I don't know what that is. We're gonna pass on that. There's usually a rundown all subs in every one of these towns. I'm surprised there's not one here. Wrong way. Oh, this semi-truck just pulled out in front of us. Like, are you freaking kidding me, guys? Yep, here we are in a, what, 70 or whatever? Now we're doing 25 because this truck decided to pull out in front of all of us? You'd be kidding me. We're going northeast, so that storm that you're looking off at back there, that dark blue, that's kind of like the forward flank of the storm that we're dumping. Spin you back around the other way here. This truck's pulled over. Somebody's gonna bitch about me passing in the no passing zone. I don't want to hear it. We're not doing this 15 miles an hour. That truck pulled over a little bit because he realized his
I guess
mistake.
one good thing
He's trying to let us by.
The storm by Roswell's not doing super hot either. Seems to be weakening as well.
Right. That's our storm coming up from the south. I wouldn't be surprised if they're going to have to up this warning probably to 2-inch hail by looking at this hail core. Man, this one's getting a good hail core on it, just north of Barstow.
Central Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Ula, 23 miles northwest of Mentone, moving east at 20 miles an
There's an
hour.
absolute shit ton of activity on the storms to the south. Nearly maxed out the pre-Cape and surface board meso analysis indices. It's a lot of vorticity. Might get like a lot of gust natives or something. That left spread.
Counties will expire at 6 p.m. Central Time. The storm which prompted the warning has weakened below severe limits and no longer poses an immediate threat to life or property. Therefore, the warning will be allowed to expire. A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. Central Time for western and southwestern Texas. The severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Reeves and northwestern Loving counties will expire at 6 p.m. Central Time. The storm which prompted the warning has weakened below severe limits and no longer poses an immediate threat to life or property. Therefore, the warning will be allowed to expire. A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. Central Time for western and southwestern Texas. Red flag warning in effect from 11 a.m.
All right, so for everybody's reference, we are going east on 302 toward Kermit. So yeah, the west side of Kermit might end up getting some big hail here pretty soon. So if you're by chance watching us from Kermit, it's coming. I'm gonna look around with the roof camera, see. That's that storm, that down there, right there, that's our hailstorm down to the south.
Split's got a cool little anticyclonic mesocyclone on it on radar. Pretty interesting. Wonder how it looks in person.
Well, I don't know what they're doing, but they better put a new polygon because half the hail core is outside of the box.
Good point. Yeah, they need to do that. Is it a... No, I'm on College DuPage. Yeah, they just haven't pushed one. I was wondering if it was like not showing up, but they just literally haven't pushed one out. Yeah, I agree there.
It is extremely windy out here. Holy crap. It's always windy out here though, seems like.
western Warren County in western Texas, Wickwood County in western Texas, southeastern Loving County in western Texas, until 7 p.m. Central Time. At 6:03 p.m. Central Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 7 miles north of Barstow, or 13 miles northeast of Vegas, moving northeast at 35 miles an hour. Hazard, 2-inch hail and 70 miles an hour wind gusts. Source, broadcast media shared many reports of larger than golf ball size hail in Pecos. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect considerable tree damage. Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Locations impacted include Kermit, Wink, Barstow, and Winkwood County Airport. This includes Interstate 20 between mile markers 50 and 57. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. Central Time for southeastern New Mexico.
Alright, so they extended it for Kermit, so 2-inch hail threat with 70 mile per hour winds. It's a pretty strong storm. There's not going to be any tornado threat with this, folks. It's the left split of the Fort Stockton storm. So if you're in Kermit, you don't really need to be worrying about a tornado. Just big hail and strong straight line winds. We're going to beat it though. We got like 20 minutes before it crosses the road. I got to get something to eat. I have to. It's not a choice, even if it is a bag of chips. So we'll stop for some fuel here in Kermit. Probably a run down all subs. But we got plenty of time. That's looking south toward the hail core. We're still eastbound toward Kermit. It almost looks like now with the new storm track that this storm might be beelining directly for Kermit. So Kermit, you might be about to experience some big hail soon. Thanks, Matt. Appreciate your super chat. That's kind of the anvil or the blow off, if you want to call it that, the upper level blow off of the updraft of the storm ahead of us on the right.
County Road 404 at Gate 1. Transport's gonna be the one.
Oh shit,
white
lane
truck
ends.
has a dark
Damn it.
trailer with the tanker trailer. I'm stopping now. Hop off it.
Yeah, sometimes these left splits out here. Crying out loud. What a stupid email. Sorry, I'll tell you about this stupid email I just got in a minute. Oh my god. But anyway, wow. I've received an email from a viewer, and it's not a troll because I know who this is, but I've received an email from a viewer that is claiming that this is not live and we are just airing stock footage from past chases right now, saying that this is not live. I remember my first tinfoil hat, the frickin' paste eater. Jesus Christ, go eat your crayons. I think that guy ate some crayons for breakfast or something. God dang. Flat earthers. The fact that someone took like 20 minutes out of their day to write me an essay of an email is to tell me that they can prove that this is not actually live. This is like part of the government conspiracy to control the weather. Like, really just amazes me that someone's got that much time on their hands. Holy smokes. God help us all. Society is going to hell. But what I was saying was these left splits are pretty impressive sometimes when it comes to hail. You know, usually we disregard the left splits. Oftentimes we don't chase the left split because usually where there's a left split, there's a right turning or an east turning supercell that oftentimes has tornado potential. So oftentimes we're disregarding the left split. It's not very common that we're actually going after the left split. But in our case, it's the only storm that does not look like garbage. Other than that one that's about to go into Fort Stockton, that one looks good, but we're an hour and 40 minutes away. Well, probably an hour away from that. That's not going to happen. Thank you. Freaking passing zone, dude. Christ. So we'll take our little left split here. I wonder if this is the reason that our previous storm kind of took a dump. I wonder if it was, starving it of inflow or something. I don't know. Oh, something's happening. Oh, they're rewarning our previous storm. Okay.
Weather Service in Midland has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Warren County in western Texas, southwestern Wickwood County in western Texas, eastern Loving County in western Texas, until 7:15 p.m. Central Time. At 6:12 p.m. Central Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 7 miles northwest of the Mid-Zone.
Yeah, that western one's re-intensified just a little bit, probably back up to severe limits, but it's going to be moving into the rain-cooled air of this left split, so it's probably done.
Thanks, Andreas. Appreciate the super chat.
Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include mental and slash rain. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor.
Wonder what's going to happen when they run into each other.
Yeah, I think, let's look at the west one. That's moving southeast at 20, and this left split's moving northeast at 35. So this left split's probably just going to move just ahead of that one.
I'm going to be 1060
yeah, probably just going to kill the other one, but it'll release something funny. Maybe it'll like split and we'll get a right split off full split or something.
I guess we're almost to Kermit. We got to go into Kermit to get some fuel and lunch, but we got plenty of time. We're going to be watching the storm for probably another couple hours. Good looking storm for the most part. I mean, it's not bad.
Oh yeah, our old storm looks to be splitting as well. But yeah, it's turning more southeast.
That's the old one.
But it doesn't. It's gonna get to that cold pool of the left split. So yep. Well, if it was, if I had gotten its act together earlier, it might have been something, but not anymore.
Yeah, that's our old one back there.
10:15, it's going to be a severe thunderstorm warning. Then Winkler County, it's going to be 50 mile per hour wind and possible hail damage.
Big hail core coming for Kermit, guys. Still good to be out here. You know, we don't have to have these robust tornado producers every day. You know, perfectly happy with this. This is pretty. We'll get in a better position. Once we get to Kermit, we'll be able to see the base of it probably. We're almost there. And like I said, once we get to Kermit, we can kind of weasel our way over just a little bit south of Kermit, and we'll be able to be on the right side of this. The best place to look at a storm is almost always from the southeast side. So that's what we want to do, is get on the southeast side of this. And we can do that. We got plenty of time. We got here with plenty of time to spare. So we'll get fuel and we'll be in a good spot. Oh my goodness, this has been like the worst road for traffic in rural Texas. Oh my god. I guess everybody's on the road this evening. I'll see what we got for gas stations. There's a pilot up here. Oh yeah, we got plenty of fuel options, so no big deal. It's been a while since I've been down here. I don't think we were in Kermit at all last year. Usually we're here quite a bit at the end of April and beginning of May, and then oftentimes at the end of like July and early part of August we're usually over here quite a bit. But lots of eastern New Mexico and western Texas. But last year there wasn't a whole lot of that. There was some, but there wasn't a whole lot. Said they... No, I thought they downgraded the warning, but they didn't.
Time for North Central Ward, Wickler and southeastern Loving counties. At 6:22 p.m. Central Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 10 miles southwest of Wink, moving northeast at 30 miles an hour. Hazard, ping pong ball size hail and 60 miles an hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Kermit, Wink, and Winkler County Airport. A tornado watch remains in effect until
Thanks,
10
Boris.
Central Time for southeastern New Mexico. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A severe thunderstorm warning remains.
All right, so yeah, they're continuing the warning. They downgraded it. It's down to 1.5 inches and 60 mile an hour winds, but I mean, whatever. Either way. Let me stop for fuel because we're down to half tank. Then we'll get moving. But we're here. We're in the path of the storm. It's where we need to be. So that's good.
Looking at the front office, I believe he's turning in a report. I'm gonna go up there and gather it. 105, did you have somebody turn in a report?
10-4, you just put it on my desk. Well, not there.
me look around here.
Everything's been for. There was no estimated, just trust us. Possible.
So that's off behind us. That's looking back west. That's kind of pretty. That's our old storm, I guess. It's looking off to the north. Not much there. That's pretty. PJ Fresh Marketplace. Yeah, I'm gonna pass on that. That sounds sounds like a salad bar or something. I'll go ahead and
Myself,
pass.
103 and 105 are going to be going to Rig 336 off of County Road, off of Cavagard Road 1.
I think this is a Love's up here. We'll go to that. Maybe they got better food options. Here's the rundown all subs I was telling you would definitely exist because it always does. Yep. Never fails.
Map location on the left, that's where they were at.
It'll be one of the longest lights I've seen today. Oh, come on, man. There we go. Now it's green. Alright, well, they got a McDonald's. Great. It's more like Mick disappointment, but you know what? Whatever. Like, We're also in Kermit, Texas. I don't exactly expect a Waffle House every 300 yards. Oh, Jesus. All right, hold on a second here, guys. Let me put an order in for the McDisappointment here, because if I don't do it now, you guys remember what happened last time I went to a McDisappointment on a live stream? We were there, we damn near missed a tornado because of it, so I'm not doing that. Man, their app is terrible. Anybody else have problems with their app, or is it just me? Oh my goodness, this is so slow. What is going on? Freaking McDisappointment right here. First, no, we're not starting off very well. We're already McDisappointed. All right, let me get the fuel pumping. I'm going to run in. We're going to be right back. Just give me a minute here to go in and get this. The chase will resume.
and damage to roofs,
77800.
and trees.
77800.
Locations impacted include Winkler County Airport. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Red flag warning in effect from 11 a.m. Central Time or 10 a.m. Mountain Time to 10 p.m. Central Time or 9 p.m. Mountain Time Sunday for 20 feet winds of 20 miles an hour or more. Relative humidity of 15% or less and very high fire danger for southeast New Mexico and far west Texas. Winds southwest 25 to 35 miles an hour with gusts up to 55
Medium
miles an hour.
153770. Yeah, front.
Are expected in the higher terrain.
Just
Relative humidity as low as 6%. RFTI 6 to 7 or critical to extreme. Impacts: avoid the use of open flames or any. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 7:15 p.m. Central Time for northwestern Ward, southwestern Winkler, and southeastern Loving counties. At 6:36 p.m. Central Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Mentone, moving east at 15 miles an hour. Hazard: ping pong ball size hail and 60 miles an hour wind gusts. Source: radar indicated. Impact: people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs,
110 SO.
siding, windows, and vehicles.
Myself, 105, 103 of
Wind
D10A
damage to roofs,
from this
siding, and trees.
336
Locations impacted
location.
include Mentone and Slash Ranch.
10-4.
For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Red flag warning in effect from 11 a.m. Central Time or 10 a.m. Mountain Time to 10 p.m. Central Time or 9 p.m. Mountain Time Sunday for 20 feet winds of 20 miles an hour or more. Relative humidity of 15% or less and very high fire danger for southeast New Mexico and far west Texas. Winds southwest 25 to 35 miles an hour with gusts up to 55 miles an hour. Higher gusts are expected in the higher terrain.
105 is the through traffic.
As low as 6%. RFTI 6 to 7 or critical to extreme. Impacts: avoid the use of open flames or any activities that may generate sparks. Accidental ignitions will have the potential to grow into dangerous wind-driven wildfires. Fires can start from the smallest of flames or sparks and are highly discouraged. Observe local burn bans. Severity: fuels ERG 70th-89th percentile, 4 out of 5. Weather: critical, 3 out of 5. Fire environment: 7 out of 10. A red flag warning means that critical fire weather conditions are either occurring now or will shortly. A combination of strong winds, low relative humidity, and warm temperatures will increase potential for fire growth. The following are the 6 p.m. Central Daylight Time area weather observations. The report from Pecos was not available. At Fort Stockton, thunder was reported. The temperature was 83 degrees, the dew point 62, and the relative humidity 49%. The wind was east at 25 miles an hour, gusting to 36. The pressure was 29.84 inches and steady. At the Winkler County Airport, the sky was mostly sunny. The temperature was 88 degrees, the dew point 59, and the relative humidity 37%.
The left split and the right mover are merging just west of you. I don't think anything's crazy gonna happen, but not a non-zero possibility.
The temperature was 90 degrees, the dew point 26, and the relative humidity 10%. The wind was southwest at 10 miles an hour, gusting to 29.
110.
The pressure was 29.98 inches and steady. The National Weather Service has issued severe thunderstorm watch number 177, effective until 10 p.m. Central Time. This watch includes the following counties in Texas: Loving, Pecos, Reeves, Ward, and Winkler. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means that conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. internet sources for the latest severe weather information. The National Weather Service in Midland has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Pecos County in southwestern Texas until 7:45 p.m. Central Time. At 6:37 p.m. Central Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 16 miles northwest of Fort Stockton, moving southeast at 15 miles an hour. Hazard: golf ball size hail and 70 miles an hour wind gusts. Source: radar indicated. Impact: people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs.
It seems like we're going to have to add this one to the list now.
Expect considerable tree damage. Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Locations impacted include Fort Stockton, Pecos County Airport, and Firestone Test Track. This includes Interstate 10 between mile markers 237 and 266. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service has issued severe thunderstorm watch number 177, effective until 10 p.m. Central Time. This watch includes the following counties in Texas: Loving, Pecos, Reeves, Ward, and Winkler. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means that conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. The National Weather Service in Midland has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Pecos County in southwestern Texas until 7:45 p.m. Central Time. At 6:37 p.m. Central Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 16 miles north.
We gotta go. There's a freaking McWall cloud over there. We gotta go. Jesus H. Oh man. All right, so here's how this went. So it's not real, like, they're kind of busy, I get it, but all I wanted was a 6-piece chicken nugget. So like, holy shit, that shouldn't take too long, right? Well, my order's not ready yet, but
It looks like this storm is completing a McMurger.
But this guy was standing next to me, and he could tell that I was like getting anxious, because I'm getting visibly anxious at this point. So it's like I have to go. I've got to go. And this guy's like, "Are you in a hurry?" And I'm like, "Yeah." And he's like, "Why?" I'm like, "Because we got hail coming. You know, I'm live streaming this or whatever." And he's like, "What'd you order?" I'm like, "A 6-piece chicken nugget." And he goes, "That's the same thing I ordered." Well, obviously, you know, like I got a medium drink with it or whatever. And he's like, "Except I got a medium fry." And I'm like, "I tell you what," I said, "I will give you a $10 bill right now if I can take your fries out of that bag. If yours comes up first, I'll give you the fries and I'll take your chicken nuggets." And he's like, "Oh no, we'll just trade." So his order came up, and they said that mine's not even ready yet. I guess they're like cooking new nuggets or something. So we swapped orders. So whoever that guy was, oh my God, thank God for him. All right, I'm back online. What were you saying?
I was saying the left split and the right motor are going through a McMurger right now, and might do something soon. I've been watching it kind of organize. Definitely looks like something interesting is happening. Or it'll just be garbage. We'll see.
Yeah, thank God for that guy in there. Holy shit. And And it's a real good thing that he did that without taking my money. Oops, I didn't want to honk the horn. Why is this guy not go? Like, he won't get there. Jesus. I'm trying to illegally cut across like 4 lanes here, dude. Don't you see? Christ. But no, I'm glad because I didn't have a $10 bill in my pocket. I was just kind of joking when I said that, but good thing. Like, I'm desperate for food, guys. I haven't fucking eaten. Like, I need to eat. And it's just, I get it. These places, these workers are paid piss poor. They don't make any money. I get it. It's a shit job. You know, I'm sorry, you guys, that if you enjoy your job, fine. But if you're kind of forced, like, I'm sorry. I'm sure it sucks dealing with rude customers all day. I get it. I just wish that corporate or somebody would back these people up a bit with better procedures or something, because I feel like expecting my 6-piece chicken nugget and medium drink within 10 minutes is reasonable. And it used to be, but it's not anymore. I get it. Any of you folks that work at these places, I'm not saying it's your fault. I know your corporate people don't care about you. Like, I get it. Trust me, I get it. Like, I'm not blaming you guys. I'm just saying I wish that, you know, I mean, I don't think I'm being totally unreasonable there. That's why I order chicken nuggets, because, like, they always have chicken nuggets, except for when I show up. Trying to get south and go down toward Wink. They tornado warned the Roswell storm. Are you freaking kidding me?
and baseball signs hail.
80-mile-an-hour wind coming into Fort Stockton. Holy smokes.
Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be heavily damaged. Expect considerable damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles. Extensive tree damage and power outages are likely. Locations affected include Fort Stockton, Pickett County Airport, and Firestone Jet Track. This includes Interstate 10 and 3-mile markers 239 and 266. This is a dangerous storm. Prepare immediately for large destructive hail capable of producing significant damage. People outside can move for shelter. The storm will also wait for windows. This is a dangerous storm capable of producing large destructive severe winds. Seek shelter now inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows. If you are caught outdoors, cover your head and neck. Feel the storm warning for residential warning county is canceled. Your bonus storm was probably one center down the warned area. Therefore, the warning has been canceled.
Kind of a pretty storm. Yeah, these two storms are merging. I want to take a look at radar, guys. It's pretty interesting. Hold on, that's just me driving off of the road. Sorry. Hashtag distracted driving. We're about to have one hell of a storm. Wow.
This is a destructive storm for forward stop and inbounding. Hazard, 80 miles an hour wind gusts and baseball-sized hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be
I
heavily
was wondering if this merger, this extra mass into the road would actually help it a bit. I'm not really sure. It doesn't look super impressive on radar, but I mean, it's got some big hail on it, so we'll see what it does. It's still moving southeast. We got a reflectivity scan coming in. Just let this load quick. Yeah, so there's 2 reflectivity cores in there. I think it still has to sort out this merger, and then we'll figure it out once it's done.
I mean, I think it looks pretty good. It's the best it's looked all day, so not bad.
At the very least, it's not dying anymore. That's good.
Yeah, this storm looks pretty
Echo top's
good.
pretty high. It's just kind of a blob right now. But once it sorts that merger out, we might have something interesting.
Wait a minute, is someone complaining about my driving again?
Alright, that's cool. Okay, so that...
How about this? Woo!
Southwestern side of the storm actually has a strengthening meso on it now.
He's right at the fog line.
So that's pretty encouraging.
You can't do that. Go stay between the lines. Honestly, visually, it looks pretty good. It's really hazy out here, though, so it's hard to tell. But you can tell there's definitely 2 cores because there's like a base on the left and a base on the right.
Yeah, let me look at the environmental analysis. Yeah, not bad. There is an absolute ton of vorticity. Like, it is maxed out as it goes southeast, so very interesting. Lots of 3K. STP is like around 1 or 2. Pretty good, pretty good. I've seen worse.
Alright, let me move this McDonald's bag. Oh, I forgot. I still got my cookies from earlier. I got 2 cookies earlier I forgot about. Oh, they're warm. They're warm because they were sitting on top of my my streaming backpack, so the encoder has been warming them up. They're almost hot. Nice. Oh, that's great. Stupid raindrop needs to get off of there.
Sunday for 20 feet winds of 20 miles an hour or more. Relative humidity of 50%. set or less, and very high fire danger for southeast New Mexico and far west Texas. Wind, southwest 25 to 35 miles an hour with gusts up to 55 miles an hour. Higher gusts are expected in the higher terrain. Relative humidity as low as 6%. RFPI 6 to 7 or critical to extreme. Impacts. Avoid the use of open flames or any activities that may generate sparks. Accidental ignitions will have the potential to grow into dangerous wind-driven wildfires. Fires can start from the smallest of flames or sparks and are highly discouraged. Observe local burn bans. Severity. Fuel ERG. 70th to 89th percentile. 4 out of 5.
All of them as it was still strengthening. Looking pretty good. It's been steadily strengthening for the last 3 or 4 scans.
A red flag warning means that critical fire weather conditions are either occurring now or will shortly. A combination of strong winds, low relative humidity, and warm temperatures will increase the potential for fire growth. The following are the 6 p.m. Central Daylight Time area weather conditions. The report from Pecos was not available. At Fort Stockton, thunder was reported. The temperature was 83 degrees, the dew point 62, and relative humidity 80%. Wind was at 25 miles an hour, gusting to 36. The pressure was 29.84 and steady.
We're gonna end up in frickin' Fort Stockton, aren't we?
The sky was mostly sunny. The temperature was 88 degrees, the dew point 59, and the relative humidity 37%. The wind was at 12 miles an hour, gusting to 26. The pressure was
Alright, let's see what we can do to get a view.
and falling.
Oh, I really don't want to end up in Fort Stockton, guys. I gotta be in Wisconsin in 36 hours. Oh, God. Wow, beautiful storm. Look at that. Oops. I'll circle it. This one over here, that's our primary updraft. Beautiful. A textbook looking storm. Find a spot to pull in. How about right here? God. Structure of the week right here. Screw the tornado. I don't need no fucking tornado with this thing. Look at this. Oh my God. Let me get the 360 camera running here. Just hang on. I'm gonna go put it on that post so we're not, you know, so it looks good. Guys, I'm going to put an update on the Snapchat page here. Almost done, guys.
So show me 1042.
I'm just gonna keep you zoomed in on that. Isn't that nuts? What a pretty storm. You can just see the rotation in that updraft. Wow. Let me see if I can edit one of these pictures quick. It's not tornadic. That's just a low-hanging cloud. Beautiful. So that you can tell what you see, the rain shaft, or that rain foot on the right. That's that half transparent wispy shit. That's just precipitation. That big column on the left, that's our updraft. It's slowly rotating, and you can see that little feeder band going into it. That horizontal little like feeder tail going into it, that's an inflow tail. That's just inflow getting sucked into the storm and condensing. All right, I just tweeted out that photo if you want to go look. Let me give you a roof shot. Oop, hold on. Sorry, that just screwed up any time lapse we got going. Oops. That's not right. That's... I don't like that. We'll go with a zoomed in shot. Beautiful storm. I have the time-lapse camera going up on the fence row, so don't worry. Yeah, not really a tornadic storm. That's alright. We don't need a tornado to have a good storm. Probably going to drop south here pretty soon. Wow. All I can say is wow. Wow. I did put like a 360 shot on the Snapchat page. Hey, is she up or is she sleeping?
She's at Ashley's.
Oh. Oh, Christ. Okay, never mind. I'll just send you a picture.
110 SO.
Alright, bye.
Highway West 302 at the Jote LLC business for civil process.
10-4, what's your to it, so.
Okay. We're probably going to want to move and stay on this. Yeah, it's still not tornadic, guys. I'm not expecting a tornado on this, but I think we need to move south, which sucks because I really like that time-lapse sitting there. I kind of want to leave it, but I'm afraid somebody might snatch that camera. I got my Insta360 X3 sitting on the ground over there, and I'm afraid if I leave it there, somebody's going to pick it up. So I was tempted to leave it and come back up and get it, but we'll just put it on the car.
Showing a 4-inch hail on this thing now. I would not be surprised for them
we'll
to
just go pick it up here.
Hail in the next severe issuance.
So we're going to lose our view with this rain. We got to stay south here.
Contact on. That's not citation.
There. Just held it up so I was out of the frame. Let's get the frick out. Yep, not a tornado producer, but man.
National Weather Service has issued severe thunderstorm watch number 177, effective until 10 p.m. Central Time. This watch includes the following counties: in Texas, Lubbock, Bacon, Reed, Ward, and Winkler. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means that conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damage winds in close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert to rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings.
Flight contact, April 26, 2025. This is flight contact, April 26, 2025. This is flight contact, April 26, 2025. Current bound to Fire Comet WK0303.
What a storm.
Flight contact, April 26, 2025. This is flight contact, April 26, 2025. This is flight contact, April 26, 2025. Wind volunteer, Fire Comet WK913.
Yeah, West Texas does it again, people. It's got a. You see that lowering on the right? What the hell's going on there? I don't think it's spinning. I think it's just a low cloud. Sometimes on these big, massive storms like this, you'll get these like lowerings like that, and they look like tornadoes, but they're not. I think it's just a lowering. I don't think it's spinning. I'd pull over if I thought it was. Oh man, that's getting interesting looking. We may need to pull over. Don't really see a whole lot on velocity. I mean, it's got like some broad rotation, but nothing significant. I think that's just a lowering. I don't think it's actually doing anything particular here. I don't want their car in the shot. Oops.
73220.
I also don't want that pump jack in my shot either. So let's go over here. There's nobody else. That pump jack is right in my way. Sorry about that. I was trying to change something and it didn't work. Actually, here, let me turn the car to get the antenna out of the shot. Wow. For the love of God, produce a tornado. That would be amazing. All right, people. Hold on. I'm going to tip that camera up a bit. me get a few pictures.
126, I'll be connected.
National Weather Service. Severe thunderstorm warning in effect for this area until 8:15 p.m. Central Daylight Saving Time for destructive baseball-sized hail. Take shelter in a sturdy building, away from windows. Animals outdoors may be severely injured.
Guys, I'm putting some 360 updates on Snapchat if you want to look at them. SeeTheStorm.net has the link. I also tweeted another photo. Why do you people do this? Wow. Wow. SRV TSU.
That bell curve on that mesocyclone, oh my goodness. Has to be that stable air working.
2408 Stockton, reference to an 82-year-old male who fell having back pain, also is bleeding from the head.
Alright, let me get out again, folks. Actually, here, I'll take the audio with. Man, oh man. It's definitely got a nice lowering in there, folks. I don't want to move the camera and break the shot, so I'll just keep audio out here. But man, oh man, that's pretty. I'll actually grab the phone camera because I'm recording locally on that one up here. I'll grab the spare unit. The audio might not be perfectly synced, but Radar Omega users, unfortunately you can't see the external camera here. I just don't know if I fixed it, but YouTube stream will. So I'm going to mute, so we don't have an echo. I'm going to use, hold on here. Okay. All right, so we don't really have a sync with the audio. It's probably going to be a second off or so, but because I'm using mic audio through the car, but I'm outside the car on a separate stream. But you get the gist of it. Look at this, guys. So there's our horseshoe there coming into shape. But look at the updraft tower. You guys ready for this? Check this out. You can visualize the rotation here coming in. See, air is coming up and it's spinning with height, the corkscrew shape. All right, you're gonna have a freeze frame for just a second while you switch back to the car camera. That'll go away. Just give it like 5 seconds and it'll come off of there. Trying to get as much video as I can. This is incredible. Holy smokes. I think I'm actually going to stand on my push bumper here so I can get some height. I'm gonna see if I can do like a vertical panorama here. I don't know if I can do that. I suppose I could just tip the phone sideways and we just rotate it, right? Oh, that's awesome. Oh my God. Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. Holy shit, wait till you guys see this when it's done. It's even better than I thought. Wow. What do you guys think? Probably need to turn your camera here, don't I? Let me bring you out of the car again. Just incredible. Starting to get a little bit of hail. We're probably gonna have to move, but look at the blues. There's the anvil, edge of the anvil. Goes way the hell over there, probably 50 miles. No joke. I bet you that anvil goes 50 miles. did you see the lightning? Big inflow push. Rotation in there, guys. It is rotating a bit now. Look at this blue band around there. That's got big hail in this updraft somewhere. Is there anything on SRV that supports rotation? Visually it has it, but I don't know how deep it is.
Yeah, it is definitely rotating, and it's pretty deep mezzo. So, looks like there's kind of two areas. There's one more up to the northwest, kind of where it's rotating more broadly, and there's another secondary area, like just south of there. Looks like there's kind of two areas it's trying to spin in, but it's a healthy mezzo.
Awesome. All right, guys, more pictures. Give me a minute. You're gonna get that freeze frame while the phone disconnects. You're gonna get that. You're gonna get that freeze frame again. What's that?
I just said also rated for baseball hail.
Oh yeah, it's like blue. Whoa! Oh Jesus! Found the hail! Oh God! Found the hail. Oh, we can't move yet though. Shit! I have to get my hard hat. Oh God, I really hope I don't get hit on the head. A big tennis ball size hailstone, guys, just hit the ground over by the road. Big tennis ball size hailstone. Holy smokes. Oh God. We can't move though. We're gonna have to tough it out. Ow! Shit, just got hit in the head. All right, we're about to get smoked. Shot here for another. I'm gonna give you an outside shot here for another second. Oh God, I'm getting smoked by hail. Ouch! God damn it. We gotta hold the shot for another minute. That time lapse is getting amazing footage right now. Come on, just a minute, please. Stupid ass hail, come on, give me a break. Stupid ass hail, come on, give me a break. I'll just crouch down and shield myself with the car. I'll just crouch down and shield myself with the car. I will risk a busted windshield for this. 100%. I will risk a busted windshield for this. 100%. I will absolutely risk baseball size hail for this. I'm not willing to get wet, but I will absolutely tough it out. I'm not willing to get wet, but I will absolutely tough it out in some hail for this. Okay, now I'm getting wet. Let's go. Okay, now I'm getting wet. Let's go. I'm getting pissed off. Let's go. All right, I will absolutely risk hail for this, but I'm not willing to get soaked. Not willing to get soaked.
Looks like a vertical on the back side of it, northwest side of it, but it's also not big enough and it's a traditional spawn, so not two different areas I'm watching, but not the including hopeful to go for one single rotation on that.
What a freaking storm. Got to appreciate something like this, folks. Really got to appreciate something like this. Just, I mean, look at it, people. Holy shit. Storm. This is candidate for storm of the year right here. Oh my god. I will take this over a tornado, 100%. And this is why I always tell people that for me, it's not really even about the tornadoes. Like, I don't give two shits about the tornado. Like, this is what I want to see. I mean, if there was a tornado underneath of this, that would be pretty cool. But beggars can't be choosers here.
This is a destructive storm for Fort Stockton. Hazard, 80 miles an hour wind gusts and baseball-sized hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be heavily damaged. Expect considerable damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles. Extensive tree damage and power outages are likely. Locations impacted include Fort Stockton, Pecos County Airport, and Firestone Test Track. This includes Interstate 10 between mile markers 246 and 266. This is a dangerous storm. Prepare immediately for large destructive hail capable of producing significant damage. People outside should move to a shelter inside a strong building and away from windows. This is a dangerous storm, capable of producing large hail driven by severe winds. Seek shelter now inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows. If you are caught outdoors,
it's kind of a cool shot.
Cover your head and neck. Red flag warning in effect from 11 a.m. Central Time or 10 a.m. Mountain Time to 10 p.m. Central Time or 9 p.m. Mountain Time Sunday for 20 feet winds of 20 miles an hour or more. Relative humidity of 50% or less and very high fire danger for southeast New Mexico and far west Texas. Winds southwest 25 to 35 miles an hour with gusts up to 55 miles an hour.
Folks, I would say we probably... This is probably the best storm of the whole week. I will trade all those tornadoes for this.
Or critical to extremes. Impacts. Avoid the use of open flames or any activities that may generate sparks. Accidental ignition will have the potential to grow into dangerous wind-driven wildfires. Fires can start from the smallest of flames or sparks and are highly discouraged. Observe local burn bans. Severity, fuel alert, 70th-89th percentile, 4 out of 5. Weather.
Man, we got lucky on this one.
Fire environment, 7 out of 10. A red flag warning means that critical fire weather conditions are either occurring now or will shortly. A combination of strong winds, low relative humidity, and warm temperatures will increase potential for fire growth. The following are the 7 p.m. Central Daylight Time area weather observations. The report from Pecos was not available. At Fort Stockton, thunder was reported. The temperature was 80 degrees.
Trying to get a little bit of distance on this so we can see more of it, you know.
55%. The wind was east at 24 miles an hour, gusting to 33. The pressure was 29.85 inches and rising. At the Winkler County Airport,
You know what this reminds me of?
the temperature was 78 degrees.
This, do you guys remember? I don't. If we've got any long-time viewers, by the way, thanks, Lane. I get notifications for that now. Seriously, appreciate it. I don't. Well, Lane probably remembers. I don't know. Anybody else remember? I'm trying to see. We got any long-time people in the chat? I know Christopher's in there with his angry piggy noises. Christ. I'm sorry. You do you, man. Whatever you want to do. One of these days you need to come with just because. But, do you guys remember that McCook storm from 2 years ago? Do you guys remember that? It was like an evening sunset storm. It kind of looked like this. You guys, some of you guys who have been here for a while probably know exactly what I'm talking about. 3 years. No, I think it was 2 years. I think there was 2 of them specifically. I'm thinking of the one from 2 years ago. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. I might be wrong. I don't know. I mean, I might be wrong, but this is what it reminds me of. Holy cow. What a storm, guys. Like, this is fantastic. I will trade all of that tornado crap we had earlier this year for this. Like, this right here is what we like. Don't get me wrong, I don't do photography, I don't sell photos, I don't do any of that. Because I use an iPhone, and I don't claim to be a good photographer. I understand some of my pictures look nice. I get it. But like, anybody who knows how to use a camera can come out here and outdo me very easily. You know, I'm not out here to win a photography contest. I'm just out here to look at, you know, pretty stuff. And we got something pretty over here. And like, this is exactly why I'm out here. You know, obviously, you know, there's 700 of us watching on between YouTube and Radar Omega and everything, but like, this is why we're out here. I mean, yeah, you get a tornado and like, that's cool, but like, this, believe it or not, generates way more audience engagement than a tornado ever does. Because these are sites that people almost never see because they never make the news, things like that. You know, if you're not here, you miss it, kind of thing. And I tell you what, there's a lot of happy storm chasers on this road right now. Holy crap. We do need to get a little farther away from it though. It's just, we're too close. We can't see enough of it. Like, we're missing a lot of the structure. This isn't going to produce a tornado, so I'm not worried about being up its butt here. We could deploy a weather eye device, but I'm not going to right now because I honestly, guys, I don't have time to come back and get it. We've got to get to Iowa, Wisconsin here. Thanks, Drew. For, you know, Monday. I just don't have the extra 2 hours to come back and get it. There's really not much of a reason to, because all it's going to do is time-lapse the storm, which we're already doing right now. So normally I would deploy 1 or 2 of them in the path of this, but I can't right now. I mean, I can't. If this thing spits out a tornado, I absolutely will. But we got to make sure we can get to Iowa/Wisconsin. But thanks, people, for joining in. I got some really neat photos. I got some vertical panoramas. It's pretty cool. Although the Roswell one did produce a tornado, so we totally missed a tornado. God dang, I'm so pissed about that. I told you it was going to do that. Thanks, C-Train. I told you that was going to happen too. I told you guys, you know, every stinking time it looks like this is going to happen, and then boom, tornado warning in Roswell, and guess what? It produced a tornado north of Roswell, and it was pretty. But that's okay. I don't feel bad. If we didn't have this in the sky behind us, I would be pissed, but I mean, whatever. This is cool. I tell you what, this is really cool. There's a lot of structure here. A lot of structure. This is very pretty. We're very lucky to see this because this is kind of an oddball target today. I don't think a lot. I mean, there's quite a few people down here. Don't get me wrong, but this I don't think this by any means was the you know, the main target. If that makes sense. So we are live in Radar Omega, and if we do deploy any weather eye devices, they'll be live in Radar Omega. We are the only weather app giving you visuals like this live. And our project Weather Eye is an extremely progressive project here. We've got custom technology, custom software, custom hardware even. That it literally cannot be duplicated. It just cannot be duplicated. So we appreciate you folks who view over there as well. If you want to learn more about Project Weather Eye, go to projectweathereye.com. And again, I wish that I could deploy. I mean, I could deploy some, but I just really we need to stay on this. And honestly, I don't think an unmanned device is really going to give us any shot that we're not going to get right here, right now, anyway. So we're good. But I tell you what, Monday we're going to be deploying some. Aiden is going to be out helping us out as well. So we'll have 5 or 6. Actually, we might have 7. So we'll probably, because I think I can whip up 2 more before that. We should have 7 units in the field on Monday, and we're probably going to use them all. Ooh, shit! Oh, I was supposed to turn there. Son of a gun! Gosh, dang it! I'll turn around. All right, we're in Pyote.
The National Weather Service in Midland has
Gotta let the
issued
cars
a severe
pass.
thunderstorm warning for central Pecos County in southwestern Texas until 8:45 p.m. Central Time. At 7:42 p.m. Central Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Fort Stockton, moving southeast at 15 miles an hour. Hazard: tennis ball size hail and 70 miles an hour wind gusts. Source: radar indicated. Impact: people and animals outdoors.
Now that's a shot.
Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect considerable tree damage.
Oh, I can't turn there. What the fuck? Dude, I'm going... Jesus Christ. Oh my god, we've all got freaking T-boned. Are you freaking kidding me? From the wrong direction. That guy was absolutely not paying attention to in front of him at all. Holy crap. That guy in that white truck, god dang. That was almost expensive. He came out of the, he was west, like coming on the off-ramp, but going the wrong way. Whatever. I don't know what the hell the guy's doing. Like, he shouldn't have even been coming that way from that intersection. It's a one-way. It's a ramp. Going the wrong way. No, we didn't have anything get destroyed. We haven't lost any equipment, no. There was a there was a rumor in chat yesterday that our equipment got damaged. I don't know where that came from. Yes, Boris. Go to our website. Check out the blog. We're putting them up. We've been putting lots of them up there.
70th, 89th percentile, 4 out of 5. Weather, critical, 3 out of 5. Fire environment, 7 out of 10.
Let's try to get a little bit of distance on this thing. See if we can get another structure shot.
Weather conditions are either occurring now or will shortly. A combination of strong winds, low relative humidity, and warm temperatures will increase potential for fire growth. The following are the 7 p.m. Central Daylight Time area weather observations. The report from Pecos was not available. At Fort Stockton, thunder was reported. The temperature was 80 degrees.
What a storm.
And the relative humidity 55%. The wind was east at 24 miles an hour, gusting to 33. The pressure was 29.85 inches and rising. At the Woodward County Airport, a thunderstorm was reported. The temperature was 78 degrees, with dew point 65, and the relative humidity 63%. The wind was east at 17 miles an hour. The pressure was 29.8. The severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Loving County is canceled. The severe thunderstorm which prompted the warning has moved out of the warned area. Therefore, the warning has been canceled.
We'll go up to this next intersection. Yeah, this is impressive, guys. We are super lucky. Super lucky. Could not get really any better. I mean, it would be nice to have a little tornado under there, but once again, I mean, would it really make it that much better? Probably not. Holy crap. Yeah, if you guys do Snapchat, seethestorm.net. We've got a link to Snapchat there. It works really well for these like quick in-field updates. We're up to 200 followers over there, not to brag or anything. Okay. That's kind of a cool shot over the road, don't you think? Let me see if I can get a neat shot. Hold on. Oh my God, this is nuts. Trying to get some photos. These power lines are really kind of ticking me off. I hate power lines. They just look ugly. Alright, let's see if I can get across. I have to crouch down and stay crouched on the ground because I'm trying not to screw up the time-lapse on the roof. Alright, let's go over yonder. I'm actually going to walk. You might lose my audio, guys. If you do, I'm really sorry. But there's some railroad tracks that might make it for a cool photo. Again, if you lose my audio, sorry, it's 'cause I'm walking away from the car. I don't know how far this audio is going to reach. So when I get back to the car, let me know if it cuts out at all. I mean, I'm line of sight back to the car, but that don't mean much. I'm over here on this railroad bed. Trying to get some shots with this railroad bed. Somebody, when I post these, is going to be all freaking out over it too. Oh, you know, you're going to get hit by a train if you do that. People get hit by trains. Like, yeah, I get it. But look at what's happening right now. Put a little, if you guys are Snapchat users, I'm going to go ahead and put an update from where I'm at if you guys want to look quick, since I don't have the live stream on it. All right, I just posted it to the story, the public story. And wow, this is beautiful. If we even have audio. Oh yeah, somebody's totally gonna be like, oh, whatever. If I get hit by a train, I get hit by a train. That's my own fault. Wow. All right, so did you guys have me? Did you guys have me when I was over by the rain tracks? We gotta go. Hold on, one more shot. All right, we gotta go. We gotta go. We're gonna get hit by hail. Big hail coming. Big hail coming. I'm gonna go east 3 miles to Wicket and then drop south.
Copy that. Over the last few scans, it's this thing's up or lower and mid-level mesocyclone's been organizing steadily. It's spinning pretty hard, as you can see, Virgin too, but kind of wondering if it could do a little funny thing and drop a tornado. I don't know. Doesn't look imminent, but I guess it wouldn't be impossible. It's in a decent environment.
Oh yeah, like this thing's impressive out here. I can't believe it. Can't believe how like relatively LP the base is. I mean, obviously huge hail and rain core, but like the base of this thing is just super clear. If it did something, we'd have a good view. Yeah, we gotta fly.
Well, shear's picking up as we go.
Hail's about to come.
So, I mean, very possible.
Hail's coming. We gotta go. Just barely missing it.
Downgraded to golf ball sized hail.
That's actually surprising because there's like a bright white hail core up in there. Okay, do what they want to do, I guess.
Yeah, I definitely would not be surprised if it was larger than that. GR2 is saying 2 inches, but yeah, I trust it. I think it's going to be a little larger than 1.75 inch.
Yeah, I think so too, but I ain't gonna find out. I kind of got away from me there a little bit. I didn't realize how close that hail was. I'm starting to get into a little bit, but I'm less than a mile from the south option, so we're good.
Sounds good. Should be good then.
If this does produce a tornado, the off chance this produces a tornado, we're gonna have a spectacular view of it. 100%. 100%. This is exactly what I was telling you guys about earlier, how you have to stay on the southeast side of these storms. Like if we were off to the west, we really wouldn't be seeing this view. It would just be a dark cloud. Like this is what I was talking about, you know, how you've got to be on like basically the inflow side. You got to be in the inflow of these. Not all the time, but most of the time. If you're on the southeast side, which is typically, you know, 8 out of 10 times the inflow region, if it's a pretty storm, you're going to have a spectacular view. It's not whether or not you're going to have a spectacular view. It's more like whether or not is the storm pretty or not. Because if it's a pretty storm, you're going to have a spectacular view from the inflow. Guaranteed. And case in point right here. So let's drop a little bit south so we can get a better view again. Okay, we're gonna end up at frickin' Fort Stockton again, aren't we? Son of a gun.
The severe thunderstorm warning for south central Wicklow County is canceled. The severe thunderstorm which prompted the warning has moved out of the warned area. Therefore, the warning has been canceled. A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. Central Time for
guys, just go to seethestorm.net for the Snapchat link. Let's go to our website, you'll find it.
Until 8:15 p.m. Central Time for northeastern Ward County. At 7:56 p.m. Central Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Piode, or 11 miles west of Monahan, moving southeast at 35 miles.
Yeah, folks, always seethestorm.net. Always, anytime we have links to anything, just go to our website.
Radar indicated. Impact, people and camels outdoors will be severely injured. Expect shattered windows, extensive damage to roofs, siding, and vehicles. Locations impacted include Piode and Wickett. This includes Interstate 20 between mile marker 61 and 76. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor.
Updated the warning to 2.75-inch baseballs again. That's not surprising.
Yeah, that's more like it. Maybe they made an error, because I thought that was really weird that they dropped it like that. I tell you what, like just looking at this, like there's a lot of the storm that you guys can't see, but like just like looking up, I mean, I don't know what this thing has for tops, but like this thing goes way the hell up there. I haven't looked at satellite, but this anvil's got to get blown off like 50 miles at this rate. Like this thing is huge. Like it's got an anvil shadow like over the entire countryside here.
Yeah, tops are almost 56,000 feet. Almost has an overshooting top on it.
Oh yeah, major updraft. Like and the fact that it's sustained for so long like this, my God, and I can't believe it. Like I thought this thing was gonna crap out, and here we go.
I guess that left split merger kind of helped it. So here we are.
Yeah, who knows, man. Well, thanks for being with me today, man.
I'm honestly
folks.
like it looks pretty organized. Like I feel like if it gets kind of like a merger or like RFD nudger or something firing just to its west, it might try to go. Like I think it just needs a little kick from something.
Well, just judging by how like sculpted and rotating looking the updraft column is, I mean, yeah, clearly it just needs something here to push the low levels going. I mean, this thing's I wouldn't be surprised either. I mean, just by looking at it, I mean, this thing's obviously intense. Oh, Jesus. Hold on. I didn't... I think we can pull over again here. The stream looks really overly orange right now, and I think I just found out why that is. I need to get my laptop out. I have got to stop and get my laptop out. I'm so... Guys, I didn't realize how goofy the color looked. I'm sorry. Holy crap, I am so sorry. I didn't realize... I just saw a preview. I'm like, oh God, what the hell's going on? I think I accidentally... I think I have a LUT on the camera right now. I think I have a LUT, if anybody's familiar with film. I'm pretty sure I have a LUT applied right now that I didn't realize I had applied. Let me grab my laptop. Let me get that LUT taken off of there. Fear not, though. All of the archives and the local recordings do not have that LUT applied. So we still have a nice quality raw recording. Oops, wrong. My bag real quick. I wonder if I can do this without having to get everything out of my bag. I need to get a new backpack. I need to get something that actually holds all my stuff better. This one just, it's overflowing. There's too much in there. Yeah, way too much in there. I pretty much live out of my backpack. Even when I'm at home, I live out of my backpack.
For your information, receive alert in reference to severe weather statement. Hawaii will be effective until 8:15 p.m. for northeast Wilkes County. After our baseball-sized hail, 75
big hanger downer in there. I don't know if it's rotating or not.
6 p.m. A thunderstorm is located moving southeast of Ohio at 35 miles per hour.
You guys ready for this? For the picture to go from ugly to beautiful in a second here? You ready? I mean, I think it's ugly. You guys ready for this? Oh shoot! Oh my God, my internet is lagging bad.
Aussie Midland sounding is a Hall of Famer. Pretty much everything done for except a little here. Seriously, like great venting and everything. This thing just needs a alpha boundary or an RFD nudger, and it'll produce. It's really good.
Okay, Hang on, guys. Let me get this out. That my signal's really bad here.
Severe thunderstorm was located near Fort Stockton, moving southeast at 15 miles an hour. Hazard: golf ball size hail and
Watch this.
miles an hour wind gusts. Source:
Boom.
indicated. Impact: people and animals.
Way better.
Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Fort Stockton. This includes Interstate 10 between mile markers 262 and 286.
Way better.
For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor.
Sorry. All of the local recordings that we'll use to make videos with and stuff, they look normal. That was basically done on in the cloud. So everything in the car is normal. That's why I didn't realize this was better. Yeah, that's way better. Way better. Way more gooder.
Also, 01Z Outlook just came out for today. They extended the 5% all the way down to Fort Stockton, even south of there. So you're now in a 5%.
All right, we're gonna have to get out of here at some point, so I'll probably cut it at dark here. Probably a half hour or so.
All right, copy that.
Or any activities that may generate sparks. Accidental ignitions will have the potential to grow into dangerous wind-driven wildfires. Fires can start
Let me get a photo or two.
flames or sparks and are highly discouraged. Observe local burn bans. Severity: fuels ERG, 70th-89th percentile, 4 out of 5. Weather: critical, 3 out of 5. Fire environment: 7 out of 10. A red flag warning means that critical fire weather conditions are either occurring now or will shortly. Combination of strong winds, low relative humidity, and warm temperatures will increase potential for fire growth. The following are the 7 p.m. Central Daylight Time area weather observations. The report from Vegas was not available.
Wow.
Fort Stockton.
I know we keep having some signal glitches. Sorry about that, but man, oh man.
And the relative humidity 55%. The wind was east at 24 miles an hour, gusting to 33. The pressure was 29.85 inches and rising. At the Wickwood County Airport, a thunderstorm was reported.
What was that?
We may have a land spout or something on Storm Motor Stream. Let me get a confirmation on that. I just saw some dirt swirling. May have been a gust tornado.
Yeah, we'd see it from here. Probably gusting. Probably on that RFD edge. Signal's starting to come back. Yeah, man, oh man. We're on Starlink only out here, guys. That's all we've got signal on, so we're going to have to move because we're going to have our signal blocked by the hail core. But I don't see anything tornadic in there right now. Maybe soon. Be right under that bell-shaped updraft is where we would be expecting it. On the right side of that. You really can't get any better than this. I don't know how else you can get better than this. I mean, yeah, you could say, yeah, if a tornado would be great, blah, blah, blah. Sure. But my God, you just, no, this is great. I can't believe it. Yeah, the whole storm is rotating. Literally, the whole updraft. I mean, that's what's... The fact that the storm is rotating is why it looks like that. If it didn't have a rotating updraft at all, it would just kind of look like crap. No, there's no lowering under there. You would see it. I mean, it would. So whatever happens, I mean, you can't beat this view. You really can't. God, you just can't beat it. Yeah, signal is not so great. Signal's not so great here. We'll have to move here in a minute. Signal's coming back some. Yeah, thank God for Starlink or we'd be screwed. Texas is an awesome state to chase, and I agree. This thing might be losing a little bit of its structure. Just a little bit. Alright, let me go get the time-lapse camera. Let's get south. Just a tad. Well, actually, no. No. Let's just stay here. We're going to stay here until... And they're extending the warning, it looks like, or whatever. We're going to stay here until we have to move for the hail. Or we lose signal because of the hail core.
Weather Service in Midland has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for north central Pecos County in southwestern Texas, eastern Warden County in western Texas, west central Crane County in western Texas, until 9:15 p.m. Central Time. At 8:10 p.m. Central Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Piode, or 11 miles southwest of Monahans, moving southeast at 15 miles an hour. Hazard, golf ball size hail and 60 miles an hour wind gusts.
15 miles per hour.
Source, radar indicated.
It is moving toward us.
Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Monahans, Thorntonville, Grand Falls, Piode, Wicked, Royalty, and Coinosa. This includes Interstate 20 between mile marker 64 and 78. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service in Midland, Odessa has issued a flash flood warning for north central Pecos County in southwestern Texas until 10:45 p.m. Central Time.
Big surge in inflow there.
Doppler radar indicated thunderstorm producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 1
Interesting.
and 3 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts up to 2 inches are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard, flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. that will experience flash flooding include Fort Stockton, Pickett, and Fort Stockton Test Track. Turn around. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most of flood damage occur in vehicles. Be aware of your surroundings and
Statement advising will remain active till 9:15 p.m. Advice would include mile markers 64 and 78.
115 clicks. 117 clicks.
Trust me, it's way better in person. Way better in person. I mean, it's still pretty good right now, don't get me wrong, but... tell you, the storms out here are different, that's for sure. Yeah, tornado chances with this are just nothing. Flat, high base. Looks like it's not going to get it done, but that's okay. It's all right. We'll just keep watching. We're starting to really have some issues with the signal, so we might need to move a little bit south to get into some clearer air so we can get a better satellite link. Whoa! Where the hell did that hailstone come from? Jeez. We're about to get hailed on. Let me grab that camera. We're starting to get some hail. All right, let's get out of here. A little bit south we go. This will help us out with the signal. The satellite just can't get a signal through the hail core, so I mean it can a little bit, but you're seeing we're having some issues with the signal. So kill two birds, one stone here. We were just down here the other day. We're not far from Imperial where we deployed those cameras.
Subject is a short Hispanic male with arterial guard beard. Complainant provided they left the premises, but no subject last known location within the men's restroom.
50 clear, 70 westbound. There we go.
Starting to get back to seeing some of the structure. Just had to get a little bit ahead of it. is a really pretty part of the country too. Very rural. It's almost Mexico. It's practically Mexico. Let me see which way I want to go here. Plenty of options. I'm actually thinking about going west. I guess we'll go south.
Just for information, I'm going to be at the 70 westbound. It's going to be cars underneath the overpass.
Oh, thank you.
In the roadway, nothing 50.
Thank you for the local law enforcement for getting after dumbasses under the overpass. Holy crap. Thank you. We're actually going to go west because I'm anticipating this thing's dying. And then when it's dead, we'll just go back up to I-20. I think this thing's dying. Visually, it is dying. But it's beautiful. I just don't want to end up down in Fort Stockton at 10 o'clock tonight and then, 24 hours later need to be in Wisconsin. That's not good. Actually, no. Hold on. I'm sorry, guys. We've got Highway 329 down there that goes east out of Grand Falls. I didn't see that at first, so hang on. We're actually going to go due south because we can go straight east down there. Like, this is the proper way to go. Sorry about that. It was my fault. I didn't look at the map properly. Look at that. Wow. The brown is dust. There's a lot of dust with this storm. It's just a bunch of dust under there. Well, there's probably some rain in there too, but that's all dust.
Question: does your drive up to Iowa tomorrow take you through like western Kansas?
I doubt it, but I can't do it even if it produces tornadoes. There's just no way.
Alright, copy that. Yeah. 0ZH came out. It's not doing anything, but like the soundings along the dry line are pretty insane. But not really sure if storms will fire. I don't think they really will, but yeah, pretty much day 3 moderate. That's probably the main show. It's gonna be 2 out of the way if you want to go for day 2.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's gonna be probably 9 hours west of Des Moines. I just can't do it. But when I'm done, I'll take a look at it. I mean, if it ends up if it looks super great, I can go for it and then wager on the moderate. I have a feeling that day 3 is going to be better.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm edging towards too, but I'll dive into it, and after the stream wraps up, I'll give you a rundown.
What a frickin' storm. Guys, we're probably gonna have to dump this pretty soon. Because like I can't be out here all night. We gotta make sure that we're not too tired. I mean, guys, I can't. We've got a potential tornado outbreak on Monday. I can't in Wisconsin and Iowa, for Pete's sakes. I mean, and it's gonna be Sunday morning in the morning, and so I can't be risking my safety of getting in a car wreck here. I might have to call this pretty soon. We are way deep into freaking West Texas right now. I mean, this is basically Mexico. Like, I'm waiting for the, I don't know, guy with the maracas to jump out of the bushes or something here. Like, this is, I'm waiting for I'm waiting to start seeing the taco trucks everywhere. I mean, like, we're basically in Mexico here. I'm gonna call it. I can't do it. I can't. We're gonna end up in Fort Stockton, and that's literally 20 hours away from the target area on Monday. So that's saying that I've got 36 out. Well, at that point, yeah, 36 hours to make a 20-hour drive, which is not bad. That's really not that bad. It's really not that bad. But I've got work to do, right? Like I still have to get videos and photos edited. I gotta call it. I gotta cut it off. Can't do it. But we're not necessarily done chasing, because we're gonna go north and go around the west side of the storm. So we're still gonna be able to watch this thing for a little while. So we're not done yet. Based on what you said and my horrible fear of missing out, I'm probably actually going to go to Amarillo for the night, or at least Lubbock or something. That keeps any shenanigans tomorrow in play, because like, honestly, man, if tomorrow ends up looking for some strange reason uptrending like today, like if I feel confident that we're going to get another storm like this tomorrow in the morning, I'll do it. And I'll still get to the moderate risk, but I'll get there late. And if it's botched, it's botched, whatever. But I'd rather not, but just keep it in play. It only adds 1 hour total if I go up to Amarillo and then back to like Des Moines that way, instead of going through Lawton and Dallas or whatever. So I'll just try to keep that in play just in case, because if I drive 10 hours tomorrow, I can get to Des Moines, and then we're fine for day 3. So I'm kind of glad you brought that up, because we probably should prepare for it just in case, because you never know. I mean, what if tomorrow ends up looking like it's going to overperform day 3, and we don't want to be stupid and be in like Dallas tonight and out of range. So thanks for bringing that up.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah, the 0Z8RR, yeah, that's really kind of what got me like in tune with it, because there's kind of like 2 different targets along the dry line. They're both like, I think there's a lack of forcing for ascent, but I've seen these setups kind of look like this before, where nothing fires on the dry line, and then it starts trending, and then you have a storm or 2 go up or something like that. I need to see the MPass models tonight. Those are usually pretty good with handling the dryline stuff. But yeah, like I was pulling soundings from around Amarillo that were insane, and then up to western Kansas somewhere. Both looked really, really good. And so I guess just gotta monitor it. So if you're already gonna be in Amarillo, if like the models start like trending towards it that day, and like the dry line in western Texas Panhandle kind of lighting up and firing storms, that you probably want to be on that, because yeah, it looks pretty good. It's just like, it's nebulous with the forcing for ascent. We're not sure if that'll break the cap or not, pretty much. So but I'll monitor that for sure, because that could be really, really good if something does happen. It's super conditional.
No, I completely agree with you. It's usually a bad idea to ignore a dry line that looks decent, because that's a very common issue with HRRR on like the high plains, where it doesn't like to convect until like the morning of. So yeah, it's 4.5 hours to Amarillo, so it's gonna be tough. But like, it's gonna have to look pretty good in the morning. But if it does, fine. We'll take it as it comes. But if it doesn't, it's really not that far out of the way, because I don't think we're going to have to go like really far into Wisconsin on day 3. I mean, I just want to have the ability that if I need to be at home on day 3, that I can be home, which shouldn't be that big of a deal. But I still think it's probably going to end up peaking in like central to eastern Iowa. So, I mean, that shaves off 3 to 4 hours of driving from the calculation as it is. So, I was going to try to get to like Lawton tonight, but really don't have to. Just even if I just drive 10 hours tomorrow, it's fine.
Yeah, I think Amarillo is a much safer play.
Yep.
I mean, that's literally where I was pulling the soundings from, pretty much, for that crazy environment. All that needs to happen is this trough needs to trend just a tad faster, and we might have just enough forcing for ascent to break the cap on the dry line, like late afternoon, probably like around 0Z on tomorrow. So, man, is that tomorrow or is that 2 days? Not tomorrow. That is tomorrow, actually. Yeah, Sunday. So, man, yeah, I'll go over it more. I'm gonna probably hop into the mod meeting after the stream wraps up and go give a rundown of the 0Z models, because there's a lot to go over, and I want to get everyone up to speed.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, I might only make it to Lubbock, because it's freaking 8:30 already, so I might only make it to Lubbock, but I mean, either way, it's, at least we're going that way, because even Lubbock to like Dodge City is not that far, so. Alright, I'll probably wrap this up then.
Alright, sounds good. I'll be here. If you need me to do any like back end stuff, I got you.
Yeah, guys, we're probably going to start wrapping this up. We got to start getting ready for the next day. You know, if tomorrow ends up looking better than day 3, I'll go for tomorrow. Like, we just need to make sure we can get to whatever we want to get to if we have to. You know? Yeah, we're going to start wrapping this up. It's trying to make a little baby wall cloud there, but it's not doing very good. Alright, folks, I am going to start wrapping this up. I will keep the live stream active in Radar Omega, though, for a little while. But I appreciate everybody who followed along to that. I mean, this was fun. This was by far the best chase out of the whole... This is the best chase out of the whole year. Easily. The whole year. Best one yet. Best one so far. Thanks for following along, folks. We've got to be ready for potentially a tornado outbreak on Monday. Potentially. I'm not saying it's going to be, but it's got a lot of signals saying that, you know, this might be a severe weather outbreak. So we need to really start paying attention and being ready for it. Thanks for following along, folks. Project Weather Eye will be deployed on Monday. Maybe tomorrow, but Monday. I will... Guys, if you're not following along on our website at projectweathereye.com, you are missing our updates. So go click on blog. There's like 100 of you now. we probably should have more, but go click on blog, go to blog, and you can actually sign up with your email where you're not going to get spammed. We don't use a third-party email list. It's our own internal thing. But every day when we're chasing, at the beginning of the day, we post an update for what we expect out of the day and what we saw the day prior. So this morning, you can actually see today's update. If you at the top of our YouTube chat, it's pinned. There's a link pinned. And if you go to that, you'll see some of the stuff we saw yesterday, which was tornadoes, really pretty tornadoes, pretty storms, photos, videos, time-lapse, all sorts of stuff. And then you'll know what we expected today. So in the morning, I'll have an update for tomorrow and the next day, and then what happened today with all of our photos and videos. Channel members, thank you guys for riding along as official members. Super chatters, PayPalers, could not do this without you folks. Radar Omega users, you guys as well. I'm going to keep the live stream going in the Radar Omega app. Some admin stuff to do here as I drive. Multitasking here. So I'm going to get off of here. But I hope you all have a fantastic night. And if I do not see you guys tomorrow, I will see you on Monday by the looks of it. Have a fantastic evening, everybody. Thank you so much for riding along, and see you later. Maybe. Hang on. All right, well, any minute now it'll end.